Wow, is that perfect timing or is that perfect timing? Hello and welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Welcome to another Can stream on this lovely Cancer Day afternoon. Or Cans Day afternoon. Either way. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Let me just greet everybody real quick. Hello, Kat. Hello, Shino. Hello, J-Man. How are you guys all doing today? We have another Becoming a Warrior of Light so far. Let me pop up real quick, chat. Also, check out the hats. I love this. I like this hat so much. I don't know. I want to use it for more because I fucking love the red mage hats. It's so good. It's so good. I love how this hat came out. But anyways, chat. So, the button that you see down there, if you click it, you'll be entered into the wheel to become a Warrior of Light. Basically, if we have more than 4 people requesting to become a Warrior of Light, I will put the names into a wheel, and then we will spin to see who becomes the Warriors of Light. So we're not going to do that right away. We're going to chat a little bit. As is per usual, I'll inform newcomers as they come in about the ability to become a Warrior of Light. We'll see if we get more than 4 people, and then from there we'll just kind of go from there. There's not really any major rules on it. I'll probably just say we can't have more than 2 of the same class, and I think that'll weed out some of the troublemakers. You know, I think it'll just be 2 max. Like, you can't have more than 2 red mages, more than 2 white mages, more than 2 warriors. Yes, you get to choose the class and the name. So it's completely your character. If you want to put your OC up there, if you want to put yourself out there, whatever you want to do, class and name is your pick. So I'm probably going to go with Subaru if I win, unless another winner wants to collude with me. Yeah, like I said, there could be 2 of the same class. I think that allows enough colluding in the background, but doesn't entirely allow you all to ruin my game. I think that's a fair middle ground. Oh yeah, let's do the click that button, Staples, my man, and you can become a Warrior of Light. So you can join in and see if you get picked to become a Warrior of Light. If I get chosen, since I may step out, I'd like He-Cat and Fighter class for maximum. Okay, I will keep that in mind, Cat, in case you leave before we are done chit-chatting. Alright, so now we have 4 Warriors of Light. Now, if we get more entries, I'll have to spin the wheel. Very exciting. I hope we do get a couple more entries. It'd be fun. It's just fun to spin the wheel in general. Who doesn't like a good wheel spin? But yes, now we have our 4, but we can always have more. Like I said, we'll just spin that wheel. See who becomes the Warrior of Light. Hopefully I'll be here still. I want to catch the stream. Hell yeah, brother. We should be going. I don't know, I was a little tired earlier today, but I don't know. I'm feeling a little bit more energized. So this might be a longer stream. I really never played Final Fantasy, period, before. So I'm quite curious to see how it plays. I know it's not the longest Final Fantasy game, which is why I think it's a good stream game, I feel like. It's like, in the teens, I think, for hours or something, right? It's not like, I think it's like less than 20. I think the how long to beat I saw, like, people can beat it in like teen-ish hours. So it was, or like 10-ish. I'll double check, but I'm pretty sure Final Fantasy is not super long. But either way, we can always just randomly play it, you know? It's good to have some games in the background that we can just throw on here. Yeah, Final Fantasy 1. Yeah, the first one. If you know where to go, yeah, under 20, I say. Okay, that seems pretty good then. Yeah, How Long to Beat has the main story as like 15 and a half hours. So that's kind of what, that's like a good length. That's like 20-ish hours is probably as long as I'd like for a stream game, so. Fire Emblem is kind of an exception, because a lot of people like Fire Emblem, and I think strategy games like that are really easy to watch. Because, you know, it's pretty simple. It's like section of combat story, you know what I mean? There's not like a lot of meandering with tactical games like that. You ignored my collusion plan? What do you mean? I'm not. How am I part of the collusion? My collusion is not class-based. Ah, I see. What sort of collusion are you colluding? Do I get to know of the collusion? If you're colluding against me, wouldn't you rather me not know about the collusion? Higher. I think it would be hilarious if Ken had two characters, one named Gatry and one named Garty. That would be... You know what? I can see the... Okay, so that's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. But yeah, usually when you're colluding against somebody, you don't want the person you're colluding against to know. So I was just trying to turn a blind eye to it, but... Very well. If you must do your Garty, Gatry sort of shenanigans. So if we get picked, does that mean we get to pick our... Yes, you get to pick the class and the name. Yeah, add to the wheel to get the chance to name and choose a character class for this run. So you get to pick the name of the character and your class. I just wanted your reaction. I'll probably go with Subaru. Oh, Eevee. Oh, you delightful magic woman. I tell you, you delightful witch. Yes, last night's stream was pretty fun. Klonoa was an interesting platformer. I was trying to think, Kat, of what it reminded me of. I didn't read it. I just redeemed. Fair enough. Who needs to read? It's a Friday. Reading should be out the window. Friday, we're supposed to relax. No readings involved here. Except for the game, which will probably have some dialogue, I assume. But also, chat, I got a fun little thing to show you as well once we get into the gameplay. There is an online PDF manual for Final Fantasy. So I figured we can peruse through the manual when we're like stuck on something. So I think that'd be kind of fun. I got it right off the Internet Archive. So once we start playing, we can just kind of pull that up and take a peek. But reading can be relaxing, I suppose. Yeah, I guess you're right. Reading is not typically an arduous thing, right? Like, usually people don't get stressed out reading. Typically, I assume. I'm surprised, Keto. You know what? You're so magician-based with your avatar. I'm kind of surprised you didn't want to be a mage of some sort. I was reading the manual a little bit for the game, chat, and so apparently you buy magic. And so it's very... That to me is like immediately really interesting. So you buy magic and there seems to be uses per level. So I was like, that'll be interesting to see, because, well, if we do get a mage, I'm assuming somebody will want to be a mage. I agree, Kat. I also think chat is very mage-biased. Yo, bunglers! Welcome in, buddies. Good to see ya. Aha, Warrior of Light. All right, BT, you're our 5th member, so the wheel is in play. BT, BT, read the dang old button. I says I gotta put you on a wheel, and then you decide a class and a name if you get picked. Nobody reads the dang button. I make these buttons for you all, and you just don't read the dang buttons. Bunglers, BT. Okay, so now we have 6. We got 6 people here, so I'm gonna start rolling. And about, in like 13-ish more minutes, we're going to start rolling. And then we'll have some... We'll see who gets to be a Warrior of Light. Because Kato was the first, I'm going to give him 2 wheels. 2 slices of pie, rather. See, now, also, chat, you see how the sound effects are working now? Sammy just decided to work now. I literally changed nothing. And now Sammy wants to work. I did nothing. I just reset it. Monkey. Technology is something else, chat. We are playing the Pixel Remaster. Yep. We're playing the Pixel Remastered version. I don't know about too many of the changes. So it's still... I just figured it was on sale. And I've wanted to try and play the first Final Fantasy game, so I was like, hey, you know what? It's on sale. It all works out well. Feel like it's just a good time to grab it. Rigged. You know what? You can next time be fast. Be as fast as a Kato. Next time be as fast as Kato over there. In that case, I have a couple of changes. Okay. Yes, it's a 6-character limit, I believe. From what I was seeing, I believe it's 6-character limitation. Ba-da-da. You know, this is good music. I tried to find the original Final Fantasy, like kind of a city pop, lo-fi, Beats to Slay Monsters 2 playlist. And so this was the best I could find. It's like Final Fantasy 6, and there's Final Fantasy 7, but I feel like 6 is a little bit more in tune with the older games, because you can see all the cool pixel characters down at the bottom here. In that case, I have a couple changes you can do as soon as you begin, just to make the playthrough go more smoothly. Hell yeah! Appreciate it, BT. I'll absolutely put those in. And I also got the, let's see. Let me see if I can pull it up here real quick, chat. Ba, ba, ba. I'm gonna flashbang you real quick, I think. But yes, okay. So, that should be good. Let me pull over to the other screen real quick. Which one is it? I think it's this one. That's the Final Fantasy one. Is it this one? Kind of. Okay. Regardless, well, I do have the manual up here. I think the manual is also over here as well. At the Chrome window. Yeah, that's the one. So let me just change this size real quick, chat. So this is the actual PDF that we can use for the game. So this is the honest-to-goodness manual that they would send in with Final Fantasy. So I felt like if we're stuck with something, we can just pull right over to this. Like, we're really back in the ages, chat. We can only use the manual for help. But yeah, let's go back here, and then I can minimize that. Just let me know if I'm a warrior light. I will give you a an at. I think an at does it. Staples. Ooh, fancy. I tried to.
I was just wondering, can I be a warrior of light?
I guess Crow could be a warrior of light. Who's gonna chip in for Crow though? Actually, no. I mean, I only had it so you can do it once. How curious. How do we put Crow in the... I guess somebody could name a Warrior of Light after Crow. You? That's a great point. We could put the, I could throw my name in there, and that could be Crow. But then again, I'm just gonna pick a red mage.
UNGA Bunga has entered the chat.
Unga Bunga has entered the... A lot of Unga Bungas going on here. Cats wanted to Unga Bunga. Bunglers wants to Unga Bunga. We're like an Unga Bunga kind of station today. I mean, I think you're right, Penguin. Crow stealing makes a lot of sense. Crow being a thief would be would make sense. I wonder if thieves are good, honestly. I kind of assume they're not that good, but I don't know. The two states of matter, Unga and Bunga. That's all there is. That's all there is in this world. You either Unga or you Bunga. Also, let's check out. So, just about time, I think. I'm gonna give it some more time in case people are still flocking in. I've restarted the timer. Don't mind the timer. The timer doesn't matter. I'll get that out of here. But yeah, in case people are still flocking in, because I want to give people a chance to become a warrior of light still. But like I said, we'll probably roll pretty early, honestly. Like 6:30, we'll roll and we'll determine things. Also, super dope art on these early. Yeah, I love the old-fashioned. There's something really kind of like almost alien, kind of ghostly about a lot of the original art for the Final Fantasy games. they're very like human adjacent. Like even Terra up here, like she looks like a human, but she also looks kind of alien, like kind of like a like an Earth or a world that's like adjacent to ours, but they're a little different. So I always really like that art style. I think it's a lot better on monsters or like really like imposing knights and whatnot, but it's a really cool art style. In FF1 for NES, thieves are bad because they are coded so badly. In the remaster, thieves actually work interesting. So, in the original game, were they just bad at dodging, or did they just do low damage? What was the code that made them not function properly? Also, let me just scroll up here, make sure I have Kato's thing here, in case he's going to be away before we do it. Because I know he had a recommendation here. Key Cat and Fighter. Okay. Oh, as I say that, there's Kato. Okay. Probably still, like I said, we're going to roll in like 5 minutes, so. Castle Aria of Shadow has the same issue. If Cat ever plays that game, luck needs to be patches. Interesting. So there's something wrong with the luck stat in that game? Is that what you're talking about, Kato? Also, man, I really wanted to beat Mega Man Powered Up earlier this week, but we were just a hair too long for the stream we were doing. I swear, chat, if Iceman earlier this week, if Iceman didn't give us so much trouble, we could have beaten that game in one stream. But an hour and like an hour and a half of those random death jumps totally butchered the speed of that run. Completely. But I feel like if we ever went back to it, we'd be able to do it a lot smoother, a lot faster. Does it work right in Dawn? I feel like soul drops are still ass in that one. Let's see. Yeah, that's... We'll definitely have, when we do another Mega Man game chat, I will absolutely bring back the game over counter. Or the death counter. So don't worry. I'm going to make a little button for it. So that will be back. Because I know you guys love the death counter. So we'll get that going again. Luck stat is broken due to a bugging code. It's supposed to help you with rare drops and with the handgun power. But because of the bug, it does absolutely nothing. And the handgun became a fandom meme. So the bug makes it actively useless. Man, that's the one thing. Like, it's nice that back then, when games were done, they were shipped out, and, you know, you don't get these forever games that some modern games are, where they're always getting updates or patches, but on the same end, you can get issues like what Kat's talking about, in which a game ships and it's a game-breaking bug. Well, not a game-breaking bug, but a big bug. And they can't really fix on everybody's file. So being disconnected, like having a game like be done and not online, has some disadvantages. Though I would say probably it's much more positive for it to be, you know, you don't have to be online for the game to work, sort of deal. Thieves were meant to be the only class that allowed you to guaranteed flee. Instead it just doesn't flee at all. Wow. Interesting. So instead of being able to run, it made it so you can't run. Wow, BT, what a story. What a story. So you can't steal, you can't do magic, and it's worse defense and offense than any other class. Jeez Louise, man. That's kind of what I thought. I figured the thieves were kind of bad. Similarly, red mages were broken as hell in NES. Hell yeah. The intelligence, which is meant to determine the effectiveness of spell power, is completely ignored, so red mages can do all the magic that both black and white mages do while having more health and defense than both. I think that should be the way it is, though. Red mages should be able to do all that, because red mages are the best. I think it just flipped it, though, like higher chance to flee turned to low chance. It kind of sounds like an overflow error or something. For my my very limited knowledge on coding stuff. Kind of sounds like an overflow. Like the chance was too high, so it just became a negative. That's kind of what I'm feeling it as. All right, so chat, last chance. Anybody that just came in, if you want to click the button, you can become a Warrior of Light. With a Warrior of Light, I will put you into a wheel. I will spin said wheel, and then if it lands on your name, you get to pick a class and name. Anybody can join in. It's only 100 points for any newcomers, so don't feel like you can't join in. It's meant to be cheap, so anybody can join. And then... wink! Let's be real, it's me, Cat, BT, and Eevee. There's also J-Man and Bunglers also joined in here. And I'm going to check. So I think there was 6 people in total, but I'm not 100% sure. So we're going to go to my creator dashboard. Now that I can check, because I've learned, because I'm a real smart boy now. So let me just go to my stream manager, and I will check, make sure everybody who joined in has the option. Yes, we have 7 requests. So we have Vroom. Vroom. Look at you. Good to see you, buddy. Welcome in, potential Warrior of Light. And so we have Cat, Eevee, J-Man, Staples, BT, Bunglers, and Vroom, who've all thrown their hats into becoming a Warrior of Light. The heroes that we all need so desperately. And so with that, let me get the wheel going, chat. Alright, let me pull you over here so I don't black you guys. At least I'm not flashbanging you guys now. Now it's just blacking out. Alright, so let me do this real quick. Let me put in everybody's name. Look at him, Mr. Smarty Pants. Mr. Smarty Cans. That's me. You know, it had to happen eventually. At some point. Alright, so let's put this in. I'm going to put in 2 cats, because he was first. Eevee, another Kato. J-Man. Staples. BT. Bunglers. And Vroom. Okay, good. There's 2 cats on here. Alright, so let me just do this. Pull this up here, and then let's go over to the wheel. Alright, chat. Here we are. We're going to roll to see who will be our first Warrior of Light. And let's close that. Let's begin. Who's our first? Looks like it's Kato. Clap, 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 clap. Move all instances. All right, Kato. You're our first Warrior of Light. And once again, we have He-Cat as a warrior. All right, second spin. Who will be our second Warrior of Light? Oh, Eevee just missing it with J-Man as our second Warrior of Light. Clap, 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 clap. Where's my clap? I'll hit some claps. J-Man, what would you like to be? That wasn't even close. It looked like it was close. Remove the J-Man. J-Man, whenever you're ready, throw in what kind of class you'd like to be and the name of your character. For our third. We have Bunglers. Bunglers, put in the name of your character and the class you would like to be. If you need to know what classes they are, please let me know. Give you a clap as well. Clap, 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 clap. 0, Red Mage. Starts as White Mage if Red isn't available. Red Mage is available at start. So we got Zero the Red Mage, and then we got Bingo Slingo. There can only be 6 letters. It's a 6-name maximum, bunglers. So we can do B Slingo if you like, or it could be Slingo. All right, our last pick, Eevee, Vroom, BT, or Staples. Who will be our final Warrior of Light? Cat was a warrior. And Staples, our last Warrior of Light. Congratulations to all winners. Staples, who would you like to be? I'll give you one more clap here while I take off the redeem. Right now we have 2 warriors and a red mage. A very interesting mix of characters. When do I get to buy a vowel? Never. Let me just see here. So we got a monk named Mr. Fist. Okay, so we have Hecat the warrior. We have Zero the red mage. A very interesting mix of individuals. Then we have Bingo the other warrior. Wait, okay, waiting. Mr. Fister. Okay. And then we have Mr. Fister the monk. Let's pin that as our Warriors of Light. A ragtag group, if there's ever been one. Well, I guess it's time to find the Warriors of Darkness, become an edgelord. Oh man, if only we could make an extra group. Congratulations to all winners. Thank you everybody for joining in and participating. I'll definitely find more ways to throw you guys in as character names in the future games. But for now, that shall be it for now. Just grab this. Once again, this is our PDF that we get to use here. I looked through some of it already. So we kind of get an idea of where we're starting at, though. I think it's really neat. It's nice to have this. We can just kind of flip through everything that's in the game. Though I'm sure some of the modern conveniences are gonna be added here. So it also tells us where to go, which is nice. Also, apparently, whoever the leader of the group is gets attacked the most, which is interesting. I didn't actually know that. Is the most exposed, so we're gonna probably it's gonna be our leader is gonna probably be Hecat, the warrior. Game was rigged though. Listen, you had just as much of a chance as everybody besides Cat because he was the first. Besides that, that's very little rigging. Very little rigging occurred. Perhaps Zero will figure out what he's fighting for in this game. Perhaps. All right. Let's go, chat. Let's get into the game, shall we? I'm quite excited. I've never played this one before, so I'm interested to see where we'll be taken. So let me just... So rigged. I'm sorry, Eevee, you didn't get to be a warrior of... I'm sorry. Well, next time for sure, Eevee. Next time for sure. All right, let's... And I think we're just going to pause the music. I will unmute the thing. Ah, beautiful. So heavenly. So angelic. All right, let me know, chat, if this needs to be turned up once we get... It's probably pretty quiet right now, but it's going to be pretty quiet, I think, just to start here. It's a bit louder. I'll turn it up. Let me know if I can turn it up to here, but it might need, you know, the menu is very quiet for me as well, so. All right, so let's see here. Master volume. We can always turn this up a little bit too. Put that to 7. That should probably help as well. Display settings. That's all fine. Font size is classic. See what the classic looks. Ooh, okay. I do like the arrangement, I think. I do like the old style. Like, the font style for classic feels really nice. Yeah, that's the stuff. That's what we're talking about. The new font looks cheap. You like, is this the new font, or do you mean the classic font? The modernized you think looks cheap? Yeah, something does look kind of off about it. I like the classic. The classic's nice and chunky. Alright, so then this is He-Cat. The Warrior. And then we have... we'll put Zero the Red Mage in the back. So she'll probably be... I assume the weakest. Then we have Bingo, the Warrior. Our second Warrior. We're very offensive. We're a very unga-bunga sort of group here, aren't we? And then we have Mr. Fister the Monk. What a name. What a name, Mark. Mr. Fister. And we have the monkey. Alright, and then let me just turn off the button chat so nobody comes in later and then hits it. I don't want anybody to think they can just jump in. Unfortunately, that has passed. There's only so much space. If I could, I would make you all into Warriors of Light. In my heart of hearts, you guys are all Warriors of Light to me. Alright, so that's off. Chat is up. Capitalize the M and F. Okay. Well, the M's capitalized, but I'll capitalize the F as well. Mr. Fister. Okay, alright. He-Cat, the Warrior. Bingo, the Warrior. Mr. Fister, the Monk. And Zero, the Red Mage. I don't care about the stream. What does bother me is the unambiguous favoritism. I hate when streamers try to cheat their own rules. Well, you don't have to worry about any of that, Evie. No cheating of the rules here. The most sexual name from Staples of all people. It is... It's a very interesting name. You know, but, you know, he fights with his fist. From what I read in the manual, this is like a cheaper... the monks are a cheaper class. Though I think the two warriors are going to be a little bit more expensive. And probably the red mages as well. Alright, so... And we are done. I don't see the connection. Oh, they got the extra because they were first. If you were first, you would also have had a second one. The world lies shadowed in darkness. Doom, doom. The winds die. The seas rage. You hate it when the winds die. What about when the seas rage? Boom, boom. The earth decays. You're cool with that? Okay. Okay, so now something has to happen to fire, right? Because there's wind, water, earth. But the people believe in a prophecy, patiently awaiting its fulfillment. Funny because BT knows I'm not one for the sex jokes. An occasional one is great. This is Degenerate Day. Hey, you know what? You have to have a special day for it once in a while, right? After a long journey, 4 young travelers did at last appear. Well, the fire burns. Well, I feel like it should probably not be burning. And the hand of each was clutched a crystal. All the other elements are fading. Why is fire still allowed to burn? All right, here's the squad. Yo, the lads out here, gentlemen. The lads out here, ladies and gentlemen. Ah, there's an auto battle feature. Interesting. Oh man, this music arrangement sounds really good. Let's see, so we cannot use any magic currently, seems like. No, we have 2 MP. So we can use 2 level 1 spells with 0. So we're definitely going to be... And we only have knives? Yeah, so Mr. Fister definitely doesn't have good oh no, actually, Mr. Fister has the most defense currently. So my recommendations, please go right ahead. I guess we'll put Mr. Fister in the lead for now, because he has the most defense. I'm trying to go down to order. Ah, we can... Oh, very good. That's, okay, so we're going to lead with 0 then. Because, I mean, the red mage is the coolest. We all know this, right? King is searching for the prophesied warriors of light. Okay, so we should go to the king. Oh, wow. Spring is right there. Welcome, travelers. I am told you carry crystals. Is this true? Got all 4 of them, brother. It's just as Lucan's prophecy foretold. When darkness veils the world, 4 warriors of light shall come. Your Majesty, we cannot be certain that these are the warriors foretold by the prophecy. Yet they stand before us with the crystals. I cannot dismiss this as mere coincidence. Crystal bearers, there is a task I would ask of you. Will you rescue my daughter, Sarah? Garland, a knight once in His Majesty's service, has abducted Princess Sarah. I ask for your aid in the name of His Majesty, the King of Cornelia. Garland has taken refuge in the Chaos Shrine, which lies to our north. Calm down, Zero. We're in the middle of discussions with the king. Of course, we did attempt to save the princess ourselves, but Garland is the finest swordsman in the kingdom. We have none who can match him. Sorry, my liege, just a nervous tick. It's all right. Just try and keep it on. Just, try and keep that confined, all right? I have heard that you wish to journey to the continent to our north. The bridge leading north was lost long ago, making passage impossible. If you can rescue Sarah, I will have the bridge rebuilt as a token of my gratitude. Go now, warriors of light, and do not fail me. So go to configurations and buff the gil and experience you get. Not too much, but enough to mitigate grinding. Okay. Oh, it lets you change that. Oh, it's so cool. Oh, it has a bestiary in here too that we can just look at. Yo, awesome, fantastic. In boost, okay. Ooh, we can turn encounters on and off. All right, why don't we just double it then? That seems fine then, right? Or would you recommend ×4ing it? I'm assuming ×2 if you're saying to do it just a little bit, but not too much. Oh man, what a good remaster. Dancing Girl in Town knows many odd bits of information. So if a stray, try talking to her. We can always trust a dancer, chat. I mean, I only see 2 warriors. Listen, what's a red mage but a warrior that also throws around some magic, huh? Well, Garland's no longer the man I want to know. I beg of you, please return my daughter to me. Okay. Let's go find the daughter. And as I'm exploring, it's been so long since I played a good RPG, chat. It feels great to just be able to walk around in the blue void outside. Trust me, Mr. Fister is a true... I believe. If anybody's going to be a true warrior, it's going to be Mr. Fister. 1x is original, 2x is speedier, 4x is no challenge at all. Okay. So, it looks like, chat, we're heading north towards it. So I was asking before in the Discord, chat, like, what are your favorite classes, chat? If you had to pick one. I mean, I always, like, if it's not red mage for me, it's blue mage. Like, I like spell swords a lot. See, so she's inside here, overcome with grief. Okay, so she's just tearing up. I believe you can turn off and on encounters at will by clicking in. Whoa, very nice. Dragoon. Dragoon's a great choice. Dragoon's kind of, they're not spell swords, but they're like spell sword adjacents, typically, because they'll like have, at least when I think of Dragoons, I think of like either the Dragoons in like Final Fantasy Tactics who have like elemental breath attacks, or like Freya from 9, who, you know, who has like spell-ish abilities, even though she's not like, teach you about equipment. Okay, yeah, any armor, classifies body, optimal, okay, that makes sense. If it hurts to carry antidotes, stocking up items. Addition. Okay, so yeah, that's right. What is it? Tents are like the super, like the inns outside of basically an inn that you can use at the overworld. Come across items, key items. Yeah, makes sense. Freya's my favorite in Kane, but mostly Freya. Freya's also one of my favorites. She was like one of my, like, she's probably one of my favorite characters from 9. Her story's so good. I wish she got a happier end. She didn't get like a bad end or anything, but I mean, her whole town, like, people are like basically wiped out. Not entirely, but basically her town or her kingdom is. So, I mean, it could be better for her, you know? It could be better. Try combination that works. Okay. Black and white mages are top tier, because I'm biased after that. Monk, because I respect a dude that in a world of weapons and wonder just punches shit really hard. See, I get that. I think that originally I was more of a... Alright, let's get some weapon. I was more of a fighter, but as I've gotten older, I'm like, ooh, Nanchik. Ooh, wow, we have 500 gold. We have a lot that we can... The staff... Why is staff... Staff is plus 6 damage? Oh, because knife has accuracy. Interesting. So what's the point of a hammer instead of a rapier? Because I don't think... It doesn't look like staff gives magic attack up, does it? Alright, I guess we're going to get 2 rapiers then? And I guess I'll get... No, I'll have a staff left over when I unequip Mr. Fister. So 1 less accuracy for 4 more damage. Sounds pretty good to me. So it's weird. I don't see... There doesn't seem to be any, like, magic stuff here. Like, it doesn't seem to increase magic attack at all. Yeah, I agree. I agree with both you, Cat, and BT. Like, it looks a lot better, I think, with this. Hammers for white mages? Okay. Interesting. Well, if that's the case, we might as well just buy another rapier. Another rapier. I mean, we can still attack with 0 pretty well. Alright, and let's get some armor. We're probably going to need to pick up some potions before we pick up, like, a lot of spells, I feel like. So what's defense? Is defense lower speed? I'm assuming defense lower speed. So, our red mage can... Okay, so we're going to definitely put our monk in the back lines after this. Let's just get 3 of these. Oh, no, I'm talking about weight. Does weight affect speed at all? Because weight seems to do something. Oh, or does weight, like, affect evasion? Yeah, weight seems to affect evasion, it looks like. Put He-Cat and Bingo up there. Monk on backline, he ain't no coward. He's still in the front. He's just not as... I'm putting, like... I feel like he should probably not be the front line, but... I will give him a leather armor. Or should we just keep him on clothes? Because he has a lot more evasion that way. Alright, well, let's sell this stuff. Get all these clothes out of here. I guess we could try one. It's only 40 gold. Like, what's the big deal if we mess up the 40 gold, right? So his evasion goes down by 2% for 3 more defense. I feel like that's probably worth. At least for now. Yeah, I love that mini-map that they put up there, chat. It really helps my poor, stupid head. So I'm so bad at mapping. So having a map that like this makes me feel a lot more confident in my choices. Ooh, okay, so sleeping bag partially restores the party's HP. Let's buy like, actually, let's see how much the magic costs first, because we're starting to run low on cashola. But we can only cast cure twice, so maybe it would just be better to get potions. Oh, cure's pretty cheap. Boost and allies, raise the caster's defense. I feel like maybe we should just do, like, damage spells. What do you think, chat? What's Chato think? Focus lowers one enemy's evasion. So I was reading in the manual that sleep is supposedly pretty good. So I think we'll get sleep. And then maybe fire or thunder. Maybe like thunder and then cure. I feel like that makes sense. So we'll get sleep, thunder, and then cure. And then the rest we'll just buy potions. Oh, I really like the magic system. I really like if we play this one again. I definitely want more mages. I love the idea of equipping spell slots like that. It's very cool. Buddy, get the hell out the way. His friends call him Fisto. When the battlefield, he will fist them all. Oh, good old Fisto. You can always depend on him. Remember, right? The maps have chest/hidden item count. Ooh, really? Oh my god. So many good changes. What's that? You want to dance with me? Hee hee. You know, it looks like her dancing outfit is a little bit, you know, maybe slim pickings, and she's just out here in the middle of the fountain. Oh, you're filthy. Use this to wash up. Risque a little bit, right? Like, a little bit. She's got even her pixelated booty hanging out, chat. Crazy what they just allow on the main street nowadays. The City of Dreams. Spell charges are unique to FF1, 3, and Mystic Quest. Ah! Booty, please! Booty! Oh, our first combat here. Alright. Ooh, listen to that music, man. Oh, that's some good stuff. All right, heroes, it's all guys have to be cautious, you know. It's your first adventuring out. Have you guys talked about strategy in the chat? How do you guys want to fight and everything? Team cohesion is a very important thing in these games, in this world. If you're not fighting together as a team, you're just gonna fall apart. Punch him dead. I want to punch him. Okay, you know what? It sounds like you guys have some strategy going on there. All right, He-Cat to level 2. Bingo. Bingo doesn't get as much HP as He-Cat for whatever reason. 1 strength, 1 luck, and 24 HP. Mr. Fister with 24 HP and only a luck increase. And then we have 0. 2 HP increase, 1 strength, 1 stamina. Feel like all these dudes just ignore strategy and Unga instead. You know, BT, I think you're onto something. The Red Mage has a lot of work ahead of him for such a physical team. Yeah, he really does. There's a lot he's going to have to pick up the slack on, I feel like. Still, like, he's punching pretty hard. Oh man, I do love making like. Oh, I don't think there's a item counter. It looks like, unless there's just no. Interesting. Oh, goblin guards. Pardon me. The goblin guards are out. The two states are Unga and Bunga that are tattooed on Mr. Fister's knuckles. All right, He-Cats. 4 HP, 1 agility, 1 stamina. Bingo, 4 HP, 1 agility, 1 stamina. Mr. Fister, 3 HP, 1 agility, 1 stamina, 1 luck. And then Zero, 2 HP, 1 strength, 1 agility. Not too... Crew, you guys are looking good. You guys are looking good. Honestly, you guys are really working together out here. Bungo would fit in if you include the thumb too. There's a lot going on in that sentence. There's a lot going on in that sentence. So I'm assuming agility lets us double attack, perhaps? Also, with our rapiers equipped, it seems like we're doing well enough to be able to one-shot these skeletons, which is a nice change. Ooh, we got a tent as well. Oh man, chat, there's nothing feels quite as good as just old school crawling through a dungeon. There's just something magical about it. All right, He-Cat. 26 points of HP. 1 strength, 1 agility, 1 luck. Bingo, 26 HP, 1 strength, 1 agility, 1 luck. Mr. Fister, 3 HP, 1 strength, 1 intelligence, 1 luck. And then Zero, 2 HP, 1 strength, 1 stamina, 1 intelligence, and 1 luck. Zero getting a lot of stat points out there. He's getting a lot of stat points. Ambushed by a ghoul. Oh, a ghoul. I was wondering, do they paralyze? Because in, I know these are partially supposed to, well, not, like, the game is like D&D, like, adjacent / inspired. And ghouls in D&D, on their neutral, like, just their attacks, they have a chance to, like, paralyze their opponents. So I was curious if the ghoul maybe can just naturally paralyze our party. Oh no, he's gonna get smart. Oh, well, somebody in the party's gotta get smart. He-Cat, 5 HP, 1 agility, 1 stamina, 1 intelligence. Okay, He-Cat. We're going to Coleg over here. Bingo, holy moly, 28 points of HP. 1 agility, 1 stamina, 1 point of luck. Mr. Fister, 3 HP, 1 stamina, 1 intelligence. And then Zero, 2 HP, 1 strength, 1 intelligence. Bingo the Tank Lord. Yeah, look at Bingo, man. All right, Bingo, you're leading the crew now. Also, hold up a sec. There we go. Now we're feeling it. Pretty sure some of the ghoul type enemies paralyzed. That would make sense. Poor Red Mage not getting any good HP levels up. Yeah, he's really not. He's real Zero. Zero ain't feeling the HP love. Okay, that's all the areas we can go into. Now that let's go outside and use that tent we just got, and then we'll re-enter. Thicker than a say. He's a heavy boy. He's a heavy boy. Ooh, a Gigas worm. Let's see how dangerous it is. Oh, gee, okay, that's a lot of damage. Only 30 experience, too. He was pretty, he was a little tankier than the rest of them. All right. Tent. We heal up. We re-enter. What do you think the punch crew is doing? Like, what's the punch crew talking about inside the tent, you think, chat? What are the punch... Oh, okay, so that's him, huh? To punching. That makes sense.
What am I fighting for?
That's Zero with his 38 HP is definitely thinking that. In fact, we're going to put Zero in the back line, I think, after this. He does not have a lot of HP. All right, Bingo with a 26 HP level up. 1 strength, 1 intelligence, 1 luck. Keycat with a 25 HP level up. 1 strength, 1 intelligence, 1 luck. Mr. Fister, 28 HP points and just an intelligence level up. There we go, Zero. 26 HP, 1 strength, 1 stam. Leather belt. How do you... I thought you could put them in, like, the back row or something. Is that not the case? Doesn't look like it. All right, let's just save real quick. Let's go outside and save real quick, and then we'll go fight Garland. We'll see how bad he messes us up. Messes us up, rather. Ooh, that's a quick load. I like that. Or that's a quick save, rather. Oh, 2 Gigas worms? 2 Gigas worms! That's double trouble, man. That's more than 1. I'm gonna save my magic for actually fighting Garland. I feel like sleep might work well against maybe Garland and his, like, crew of lackeys. Unless they're all, like, undead. The kingdom will have no choice but to exchange the king will have no choice but to exchange the kingdom for his daughter's life. Cornelia will be mine. Who's there? The king's lapdogs. Do you have any idea who you're messing with? You really think you have what it takes to cross swords with me? Very well. I, Garland, will knock you all down. What an intimidating threat. He's gonna knock us all down, you say? Something tells me a boss is not gonna be put to sleep, but let's try it. No, I didn't think so, honestly. Oh, all right, he didn't even attack. That's good to me, man. Mr. Fister, hold on. All right, hey, Garland, you're not too... Garland, man, I thought you were like the knight to end all knights, brother. You ain't nothing to compare to the Punch crew, man. Zero sitting in the back? Not sure he'd like that. Saw what happened in X5 when he asked by his friend to retreat. Ain't that the truth? Zero does not like to not be in the action. You've come to rescue me? I am Sarah, Princess of Cornelia. Words could never be enough to thank you. That's the first time anyone's ever defeated Garland. You must allow me to show my gratitude. Please accompany me to Castle Cornelia. What about these 5 suspicious bats hanging out? Is no one troubled by all those bats? Thank you for returning my daughter to my side. There can be no doubt that you are the warriors of light from Lucan's prophecy. You should hear the prophecy in its entirety. Ahem, if I may, when darkness veils. When darkness veils the world, 4 warriors of light shall come. If they cannot gather the shards of light, the darkness will consume all. The 4 crystals will never shine again. Now, I hear that a crystal can be found on the continent to our north. Restoring light to the crystal is our only hope of ridding the world of the monsters which plague it. I will have the bridge to the north rebuilt as I promised. I pray that you succeed in restoring light to the 4 crystals and to the world. All right, the Punch crew has their next mission. Wait just a moment. This lute has been entrusted to the princesses of Cornelia for many generations. When he abducted me, Garland took this lute as well. I want you to have it. It may aid you on your journey. Da, 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 da. We got the loot. I like that we just got a random musical instrument. A sonorous instrument of great beauty. Does anyone speak bat? You know, not the most common language out there. I don't think a lot of characters naturally get bat language. You guys do need a bard. The party absolutely needs a bard. I feel like a bard would be super busted in this game. Anything that's got like illusion magic is either amazing or terrible. Orders from His Majesty. We're to do our part to fulfill Lucan's prophecy. I guess a red mage is kind of the closest thing to a bard, right? Because a bard typically uses a rapier. They have magic and they can fight. Amazing, terrible, or Chris Pratt. It's one of those three options. Boy, you know, if they really want to build a bridge, these guys can go to work. What does this bridge have to do with the prophecy? The 4 Warriors of Light are here! They're here in Cornelia! Warriors of Light, get this guy off me! Sorry, I can't help but think of, like, Star Fox when I hear Cornelia. It's just the first thing my mind goes to. Like, everything for rescuing Sarah. You could give me some money. Like, you're queen of this whole kingdom. If you don't know how you could repay me for rescuing your daughter, what about giving me, like, some cash, man? And it's all thanks to you. I could just kiss you. Wah! Aw, that's cute. How adorable. It's-a me, Bardio! Yahoo! Wahoo! Ha-ha! And other Mario noises. We're still filthy, huh? Oh, what about this? Is there something here? It's a well. It looks like you can climb inside, but you can't. Really. Aw. Thought maybe there was like a neat dungeon thing in there. Something about finding the Crescent Moon, then you just up and left town. You'll need a ship if you want to move about freely. If you have trouble obtaining one through normal means, you can always borrow a pirate ship. I like the way this guy thinks. I like the way this guy thinks. Let's see. Okay, so this is all level 1 magic, chats. So I don't think we have any more level 1 slots to use. Let's see. Protect would be good, but we just don't have a slot for it. I'm trying to think, is there anything else? A level 1 spell that's always going to be good. I mean, we'll probably come back for Protect to replace Cure at some point. See, I've played a lot of, like, D&D before. Like, I've ran some games before as well as a DM. So I always like to think, what's, like, a good level 1 spell that you can always carry with yourself? And once we get, like, Cura or Cure 2, we could probably replace Cure with Dia, because raising one single party's defense seems pretty good. So I didn't see any other, like, level 1 spells that seemed, like, particularly worth hanging on to. And then sleep is always going to be good, I imagine. It's always something you got to keep in mind, because in, like, D&D, you can have, like, shield and absorb elements for a level 1 spell, and those are typically good the whole time. Like, if you're, ooh! Look at the cutscene. Yo, Punch Group, Punch Lads, that's you. That's the 4 of you heading out for adventure. And so, their quest began. As the 4 Warriors of Light, they felt overwhelmed by the great task destiny had placed before them. They did not even know the true significance of the 4 crystals they held in their hands. The crystals that once, long ago, held a light that shone so brilliantly. The time for their journey had come. The time to cast off the veil of darkness and bring the world once more into light. Look, that's the four of you guys, chat. Looking over the kingdom as you set off for lands unknown, unsure if you'll ever make it back or who you'll lose in the process, but you're determined to head forward and save this realm from the darkness that so seeks to bind it. That's four of you guys.
What happened to Dorcas?
You know, he's not invited this time. Dorcas has got his own. Dorcas is doing his own thing. That timing was pretty good. That timing was pretty funny, though. That was pretty good. I'm going to throw a Steam marker in there. I like that. It's so weird. Stranger in Paradise is a prequel to this, because these warriors are very D&D coded. But then the canon previous protagonist said bullshit and walked around. Listen, I'm going to be a cranky old man about that. I fucking hate what Strangers in Paradise did. Hate it. Absolutely hate it. I think it's so cowardice. It's cowardice is what it is. Just have the courage to write a genuine, interesting storyline, man. Don't just go like, oh, we're so ironic. Like I can't write like a genuine story about these heroes. No, we're irony pilled. We're like irony poisoned. So it's gotta be funny. Like, look at, isn't this silly? I'm sorry, I got a lot of hate in my heart for Strangers in Paradise. I got a lot of hate in my heart for Strangers in Paradise. To me, it's nothing but cowardice. It's cowardice. They can't write. You won't write the story that belongs on there? You're gonna make a bunch of fucking meme references that's gonna be like outdated in 5 years? Get the fuck out of here. What are you making a Final Fantasy game for? Sorry, I got really angry old man on that one. Bingo's got 5 HP, 1 agility. Keycat, 27 HP, 1 agility, 1 stamina. Mr. Fister, 4 HP, 1 agility, 1 stamina. Zero, 26 HP, 1 strength, 1 intellect. Nice, okay. Keycat, quickly catching the ranks here. Okay, I know people like it. I understand. Part of me can't help but being angry old man shakes fist at Cloud about it, though. Part of me, that was some genuine hate coming out of my heart. I swear. Some real genuine hate. Speaking of funny, what do you think of the comedy D&D movie from like 2023? I haven't actually watched it though. I've heard the D&D movie is supposed to be pretty decent. Frontwards, backwards, any way you see. Such a strange spell to swish swish RE. Let's see, so that's cancel Andal 1. Is saying it backwards, right? Cancel Andal 1. Swish swisharoo. Ouch. Matoya. The Grand Mage. My eye! Ouch. Like a powerful wizard, and they can't. Just make yourself a new eye, man. I can't see a blasted thing without my crystal eye. Who could have stolen it from me? Alright, so I'm guessing we need to go find their crystal eye. Frontwards, backwards, any way you see. Such a strange spell to swish swisharee. It's definitely cancel Andal 1. I hear 16 went the opposite of Strangers in Paradise, being straightforward. And I think that's more courageous. Instead of being this cowardly, ironic poisoned written story. Listen, once again, if you enjoyed Strangers in Paradise, don't let my grumpy old man tangent get you down. But part of me just can't stand that. I've been angry at Strangers in Paradise for a while, so it felt good. It felt good to say all of that All of that and get that off my chest. 'Cause I've been thinking on that for a minute. I'm also mad that Final Fantasy just refuses to go back to turn-based RPG combat, which is so good. I mean, how many successful RPGs do you need to have until you learn that people like playing RPGs? I don't get it. People like playing turn-based RPGs. True question is, would you enjoy a cheeseburger? I feel like I would absolutely enjoy a cheeseburger in paradise. Jimmy Buffett knew what he was talking about. I wish there was a little thing that's told me if they were sleeping or not. I can't tell how effective sleep is, chat. Can't dopamine yet. That got my blood boiling. All right, bingo. 28 HP, 1 strength, 1 stam, 1 luck. He-Cat, 29 HP, only 1 strength. Mr. Fister, 4 HP, 1 strength, 1 intelligence, 1 luck. Zero, 3 HP, 1 strength, 1 luck. Boy, you guys need to... Mr. Fister, 0, we need to talk about your level up stats. Real quick. We need to have a discussion about why you guys cannot... Where's the dang HP? Where the HP at? Where the HP at? Found Will Smith, except for video games, talking about the HP level ups. Though I do really like the idea of having like rolled stats to a certain extent. It's very fun because you don't know how good or bad a character is going to be until the dice hit the table. Okay, these guys don't do much damage at least. Okay, never mind. That's a lot of damage. It's like growth rates. True. I think I like that a bit myself. All right, let's cure 0 real quick. Yeah, because it's good to have a little variety in your level ups. Not like you don't want like completely random chance, but you do want some bit of like variety, like some bit of chance in there, I think. Because it kind of like builds a story for what your character's like. Because we kind of feel like Mr. Fister, maybe he's like really powerful, but he's a scrawny guy. He's not quite as built, like not quite as fat, as bulky as Bingo or He-Cat. He's like a similar build to 0. So he's like more evasive, more thin. And then we got the two brothers in arms with He-Cat and Bingo, who are almost identical. Besides, I think He-Cat is the smarter of the two. I think. We're out of magic, okay. Roll stat, 100% roll stats are dope. Dice can be a cruel god. That's the thing. You got to be willing. You got to be willing for your character to have some potentially unideal statistics, and then just kind of roll with it best you can. In D&D, though, I think I prefer point buy. It definitely lets you make a better character. It definitely lets you make a character more to your specifications. Speaking of that, level ups. Bingo, 5 HP. Pardon me. 1 agility, 1 stamina. He-Cat, 5 HP, 1 strength, 1 agility, 1 stamina. Mr. Fister, 4 HP, 1 stamina. 0, 3 HP, 1 agility, 1 intelligence. Let's see, who's the second smartest? So we got Bingo being, I think, the dumbest. He-Cat following suit. Mr. Fister, pretty smart with 5 intelligence. And we have 0 with 14. Zero's definitely the smartest of the group. But, oh, wait. Bingo's a pretty lucky devil. Bingo's got 13 luck over here. Bingo's a little dumber, but a little luckier. And a little weaker than He-Cat. Besides that, though, they're pretty similar. Provaka. Please help us. All right, we'll see what we can do. Hold on. The Punch Crew just got into town. Also, I like Green Mohawk Man here, just in the center of town. Blasted pirates are running around looting and pillaging like they own the place. Ah, so we have some pirates to kill. We have some justice to bring to town, chat. Rollies are fun. Makes sense. Yeah, I think rollies are pretty fun. Though, like I said, it depends on the system you're playing as well, chat. Like, what kind of tabletop system are you playing? Do you want something that's potentially a little bit more deadly? Do you want something... Are you planning for your character to stay around forever? It really depends. It really depends on what you want. Wow, these all seem like great spells. Holy moly. Maybe Blind is probably the least valuable, but Silence on all enemies seems crazy good. Ooh, what are we gonna grab, chat? Let's see what's in the Black Mage shop. Because all those spells seem fantastic. Blizzard, Dark, Temper, and Slow. Ooh, okay. Slow we're 100% getting. Yeah, because it's all enemies, right? Reduces all enemies' number of attacks. That seems really good. Blind is least valuable? Oh, gee, thanks. Well, Blind, Blind only hits one person. You have to blind everybody, firstly. Then we can talk. See, if you were... What about DT, Dark Thought? Then you could blind all the enemies to direct burn. Listen, I didn't mean to direct burn. It was an accidental direct burn. Alright, I think I definitely want Silence. What did we pick for our last one, chat? Null Shock could be... Null Shock's probably useful for the next area, I'm assuming. So I think we should grab Null Shock. I assume Null Shock wouldn't be here if there wasn't value to it upcoming. That's my assumption. That's what I'm rolling with. Usually games are pretty good about that. Usually they won't just put something that's like a straight up useless thing. Alright, so Scimitar, Broadsword. Okay, so Scimitar is just the cheapo option. Who's gonna take 5 less accuracy for one more attack? Are they mad? Saving massive gold only. Yeah, true, actually, bunglers. You're absolutely... We save a lot of money not buying a ton of spells. And as well, our fighter is basically... Our monk is free, basically. So we actually have a lot of cash. That's a great way to think about it. We have a lot of extra money because of that. Alright, everybody get some broadswords. Ooh, excuse me. I guess we'll just sell the 3 rapiers we have. Oh, we have a leather cap we can also put on somebody. We had that the whole time, chat. Let's put that on the leader of the bunch. You know him well. Bingo. Bingo's the leader of the bunch. And one more defense for Bingo. So for Bingo Bango. Bingo Bongo. Alright, there's the pirates, so I'm assuming we'll need to kill all of them. You know, we'll just have to probably kill all those pirates, I imagine, at some point. Iron armor. Ooh, that's a lot more. Alright, so 2 leather shields. Oh, you could buy it and then you equip. You don't... Okay. Alright, let's get 2 leather shields. Okay, that looks good. And then 3 sets of gloves. I'm surprised that the... How does the punch... Oh, no, he can equip it. It just doesn't do anything for him. I'm about to say, how does the monk not get to use leather gloves? Something feels off about it. Something feels non-canonical about that. Alright, so that's everything. And then we just buy 2 sets of iron armor. Iron armor? Yeah, I'm not too worried about He-Cats and Bingo dodging. They can take hits all day, I think. They're warriors. They're meant to get hurt. That's what they're meant to do. A warrior is meant to be a body. It's meant to be a meat bag, basically, for the rest of the crew. Alright, let's get some antidotes and then some eye drops, I think. And then 1 echo grass and a sleeping bag. Alright, we're all set. We got all of our shopping done. All of our goodies are purchased. Let's go see what these pirates are up to. You've got cannonballs of steel to be talking on the great pirate Vicky. Kill all them boys. Aye, aye, Captain. We'll make their bones go cruncha. Okay, I didn't think they would fight right away. Jesus, there's 9 of them, huh? Oh, man, now I wish I took Dark. Dark would be very useful here. But we'll do slow. Man, oh, you know what? Maybe we only had to do sleep. Okay, these guys are nothing. Look at these guys. Hit us for 1 point of damage? What kind of pirates are these? It's none of these pirates would last even a single second on Fire Emblem. That's all I'm saying. These pirates would not be making it to the big leagues. Also, I love our broadsword that we got. It looks so silly. Ba ba ba. I be most sorry, young masters. I'll be making no more fuss, I swear. I want you to take my ship for your troubles. Can you find any heart to forgive an old pirate? Okay, that's all we needed to do to get a ship. We just needed to murder this whole guy's crew. I've had myself a change of heart. I plan to buckle down and be the hardest worker in town. Ye believe me, don't ye? We don't need to fear the pirates anymore. All right, cool. So that was... You know what? We just came into town, we killed like 9 people, and now we're like the town's favorite folk. That's all. So that's the first impressions, chat. When you get into a new town, just like kill 9 people. And then everybody will be like, wow, check out these dudes. They're pretty cool. I think the town's a lot safer with these guys in. Fled from Melmon, a town far to the west. Truly a pitiable sight. The earth rots, monsters attack in the night. So, Melmon, a tower far to the west. Interesting. Perhaps it's our next destination, chat. 9 human lives for a ship. Primo deal. That's what I'm saying. I feel like we got a pretty good deal out of that. So, chat. So, it said that we could go to the west. Where's our next destination? We just got the ship, so I'm assuming we have to use the ship for something. Ooh, Sahagins! Alright. Boy, look at all this great pixel art, though, that they've remastered for this. It looks so good. It's crazy how much detail they can really get out of this stuff. Ooh, I wonder if our ship will look nicer later on, chat. Right now, it's all kind of, like, busted. And, like, there's parts of it missing. There's, like, a rope bridge over there that's ripped down. I wonder if we get a nicer looking ship at some point. Also, we got a ship a lot faster than I thought we would. It's a Hagen Chiefs, huh? I don't like that. Let me try and sleep, these guys. They're pretty fast, but I don't know how strong they are. I'm thinking I might change out silence for sleep, chat. Or, sorry. I might switch out dark for silence. It seems like maybe Dark is a little bit better. So far, we haven't ran into any mages yet. Everybody seems to be mostly physical attackers. That'll probably be the case for most of it, I think. I think magic casters are probably going to be a lot more rare than vice versa, you know? Which makes sense. I mean, every class can attack, but not everybody can, like, use magic. Wow. That's a fast level up from that. Alright, Bingo. Step on up. 26 HP, 1 strength, 1 luck. Our Bingo continues to be a lucky boy. He-Cat, 28 HP. 1 strength, 1 agility, 1 stamina, 1 luck. Wow, wait, what a level. Mr. Fister, 4 HP. Unfortunate. 1 agility, 1 luck. And 0. 3 HP. That's all you fucking get, Zero. What is with... am I cursed? Am I just cursed for bad rolls on level ups? What's going on here? It's always my favorite characters, too. F3 has an airship early on, but it's very limited. Yeah, it really did miss. That leveled up really missed Zero. We need to we need to pull Zero into the office, give him like a pep talk. Something's going on at home, I think. Interesting. So it has an airship early too. That's cool. I've played. So I'm happy that I'm playing this though. It's really. It's nice to kind of return to some of these older games with all the modern touches. Yeah, I think that's good. I think we'll forget Silence and we'll get Dark. Because if we don't have like magic damage, then we'll rely on the status effects to kind of make up for it. And anything that does like... Wait, Blind only hits 1 person, right? Or Dark hits all people or 1? All enemies. Okay. I don't know what I was thinking. Dark seems like gonna be... Blind seems like way better than Silence in this case. Silence would be good when it's good, but Blind should be good consistently. E-Cat's shrunk, but intelligence low. Yeah, you and Bingo, both low intelligence boys, but you guys are bulky, which does make sense. That does fall into the warrior archetype. But Bingo's a lucky boy. He's got the most luck, I think, out of anybody in the crew. Oh, man, I tell you, this game looks so good on full screen, though, chat, on my monitor. It looks so... it's so clean. It's so crisp. This is the way these video games were meant to be played. Nice, clean, high-res... Oh, my God. All right, I think we need to go for the big eyes, chat. I think big eyes need to get poked. Oh, that's paralyzation. Okay. Those eyes are judging. They're a little judgy. Oh, okay. Zero's just down for the count. Ooh-wee, that's a hell of a crit, Mr. Fister. Just one shot and somebody with 1 attack. Also, damn, paralyzation's tough, man. You're just like, you're totally just down for the count. Okay, so there's 1 port, but this is back to base town, basically. Alright, the sharks are the scary enemy. We don't really care too much about the Sahagins, it seems like. Those eyes are judging. They looked at us and went, "Ayo, what the fuck?" That's all they just said, "Ayo, what the fuck?" And then Zero just froze in place. Like, oh no. I don't know how to deal with this. Yo, Bingo. 5 HP, 1 strength, 1 agility, 1 stamina. He-Cats, 6 HP, 1 strength, 1 agility, 1 stamina. Mr. Fister, 4 HP, 1 agility, 1 stamina, 1 intelligence. And then Zero. A better level up this time. 3 HP, 1 agility, 1 stamina, 1 intelligence. Say, oh, good. We didn't get a 0 stat level up this time around. That feels a little better. Being judged was too much for 0. After we brought him in for that, like, that meeting at the punch party, it just kind of messed with his head, you know? Which is fair. Maybe we're being too harsh on 0. You know, he's doing his best out there. It's tough. It's tough for a mage in a fighter world. Also, I feel like this is probably also very D&D coded, in which mages are not super good early, but then late game they easily outstrip fighters. Because that's very, like, D&D coded, I feel like. Fucking neat. Where'd these suckers come from? Well, I guess it don't matter. These Buccaneers are bucket chumps. Ooh, a saber though. Hello. Aw. A little worse than a broadsword, but not too bad. Alright, so I'm thinking this is probably where the Earth stuff's happening. They said to go to the west. We just got we just got our boat, right? So in my mind, wow, these sharks fucking hurt, dude. It sucks when they don't, when they hit our non-tanks up there. Absolutely, the sprites have to be redrawn from the original NES US release. Famicom FF1 used enemies stolen straight from D&D. I mean, that's the way to do it. If there's any way to do it, it's absolutely that. Grab what inspires you, and don't worry about where it comes from. This is not good legal advice, but this is good creative advice. I'll say I'm not a creative consultant. Like, don't, you know. If you get sued for stealing something, don't come blaming me, is what I mean to say. But it's always good to be I feel like being blatant with your inspirations is never a bad idea. Ahem. Bingo! 28 HP, 1 strength, 1 agility, 1 intellect. Oh, he's a 3 intellect boy now. And 1 luck. Key Cat, 30 HP, 1 strength, 1 intellect, 1 luck. Mr. Fister, 24 HP, 1 strength, 1 stam, 1 intellect. And then 0, 27 HP, 1 strength, 1 agility, 1 stamina, 1 luck. Plagiarize first, ask questions later. Absolutely. That's the way to do it. Alright, we need to fucking kill these big eyes, man. Good, good. Miss your gaze. I really don't want to be gazed at. Okay, that advice is that screwed up Falcom from getting into the US market. The Ultima developers were going to publish Falcom games internationally until they realized all the assets stolen from Ultima, and that angered them. No, man. What a tragedy. You know, you mean we could have been playing all the Ys games early? Alright, we're going to encounter off for a minute here, chat. We can see where we're at. Oh, perfect. Is this the town we need to be in, chat? I don't think so. It's an elven castle. Aestil's curse has put our prince into a deep sleep from which he cannot awake. Alright, so we can aid the sleeping prince. The dark elf king Astos stole into the castle and placed a curse on our prince. Then Astos carted away the castle's treasure. Well, now we really gotta help. The punch crew is, if anything, money hungry. Dwarves lie in a cave on the western edge of the Elden Sea. They're a friendly bunch. Oh, look, so the elves just have little sections that you can go just frolic in the woods. Seems very elf-like, honestly. That seems canonical. It's really a Greek tragedy. It really is. Not just used for the earliest Legend of Heroes, Dragon Slayer, Brandish. Man. Fucked up. I slept under Atos' curse for 5 years now. It must be a concoction that can rouse one's sleep, but where? Well, you know, at least he seems to be enjoying the snooze. Sick little world. Sick little monkey. Sick people. Sick people world we're living in. Alright, that's, oh, there's 5 warg wolves. But still, I think that's probably fine. I don't think the warg wolves do too much to us at this point. This might be the way to go. I wonder where we should go next, chat. Let's, you know what? We're gonna look at we'll look at our guide real quick. We'll see where the guide tells us to go next. Jingle All the Way will never get old. It never will. In my heart, it's always gonna be one of the best. Alright, chat, so let's pull up the guide that we got here. Let's make sure, yeah, it's on here. Okay. Let's see, chat. Hold on, let me just position this better. There we go. Okay. Let's see here. We're on the this is past Corneria. Journey to the Temple of Fiends. Okay. So that's where we just were at. Oh, man. Isn't this great, chat? Being able to just flip through the guide like this. Let's see. Okay, so our next thing is... Okay, no. This is the Temple of Fiends that we were just at. Isn't that Arnold and Tim Allen? It's Arnold, but I don't know who the other main actor is. Oh, Sinbad. Sinbad's in there, but do you guys remember who his neighbor is? Who's Arnold's neighbor? Because Sinbad's in there for sure. Alright, so... Okay, so our next stop is the Cave of Matoya. It's time to go to the Cave of... Okay, a friendly witch lives there. So we've already been there. You should examine, even if it seems silly. For instance, the Cave of Matoya, you can talk to the brooms. What? A special spell. What is push B select? But it just brings up the map, but we can already get the map naturally. Okay, so we've already killed the pirates. Why can't I defeat the pirates? Maybe because you just haven't leveled up well enough. Get ready for ocean travel. Let's see. After you defeat the pirates, so go to the elves across the sea. The castle. Okay, so we were actually going the right way, chat, this whole time. Let's see. The prince, the treasury. But I'm assuming the treasury is empty. Okay, too bad the treasury is locked. Many doors locked with the mystic key have prevented you from exploring numerous places. Let's see. So nope. So they live across the Aldi Sea. Essos attacked. So once we get the key, there's a bunch of stuff that we can open. Cool. So we need to go Elfland. We need to find the Elflands, chat. Da, 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 da. And then after that, we go to the Dwarven Caves. So shopping Elfland, and then we go to the caves. Okay, chat. I think we got it. All right, let's find Elf City. The town next to the castle? That would make sense. You would think so. It looks like on the map it looks like it is. At least in the manual it looked like it is. Did they change the position of the town, you think? Oh, the town's this. Duh, my dumbass. They're two different things. That makes a lot more sense. Okay. Let's recharge here. What kind of elven gear are we gonna get? Hope there's some elven, like, short swords. Maybe dark elves are like sexy, elegant, ebony ladies like in Record of Lados War. Maybe. I feel like that's typical, like, typically they'll do dark elves with, like, darker skin tones. That seems to be the most typical thing. Let's see, deals... Okay, so now we have magic damage to all enemies, but we also have hold. Rough. What's the better choice here? We have four. Wow, we have 4 spell slots of level 3 magic. That's quite good. What's in the... Oh, this is the church for reviving our dead heroes. But everybody's alive right now. Dark elves with darker skin tones, but silvery or golden hair just makes sense. I agree. I mean, I'm a big fan of the aesthetic for sure. You won't find me complaining about dark elves. I'm not an elf hater. There's a lot of elf hate out there, but you won't find me being that. We can't use heal, which is a shame. It seems pretty useful. Can does not bind. I do not bind to dwarven propaganda. I do not. I'm an elf fan. Fan of elves. Let's get Cura and then just like some black magic. If we do find a fire enemy that kicks our ass, we can just come back and buy Null Blaze. Let's see. Why don't we get Fire? And then, I feel like right now, just having like lowers evasion of all enemies seems really good too. All right, let's go buy some more weapons first. Like, I like dwarves. Dwarves are cool, but I do not buy into the... It's a big thing online to like be anti-elf, but you won't find me in that pool. I am not anti-elf by any means, by any stretch of imagination. Oh, interesting. So they don't have... Oh, that kind of makes sense though. Why would the elves have like better iron weapons and like metal weapons, right? They're elves. They're not gonna have those kinds of weapons. Bearded ladies, though, I don't know. I prefer my ladies unbearded. That's just me, though. You know, everybody's got their own taste. 2 helms, 2 iron shields. I think that's it. And my axe. That reminds me, I still need to go and finish helm. And I still need to finish the what is it? Lord of the Rings. I still need to listen to the rest of Lord of the Rings, chat. It's been a really fun audiobook, but I just, for one reason or another, I always just stopped listening to it at some point. Let's see. Let's get 1 tent. Ooh, gold needle. Huh? Let's buy... Ooh, Phoenix Down as well. We want enough gold left to buy another spell. Why don't we buy, like, 5 hyper potions? Phoenix Down. With swords 1 MP for each magic level? Really? That seems really... For each magic level? That's going to restore a level 4 spell slot? That seems good. That seems really good. Alright. What if elves do smith weaponry made of mithril? That could be interesting. Like, elves, instead of making, like, you could have the dwarves making their weaponry out of, like, heavier metals, like steel and iron. And then, I don't know, I think of mithril as kind of like a lighter weapon, a lighter metal, right? So maybe you could have elves making their weapons out of lighter metals. That could be cool. I guess we can get hold? I don't know. I feel like I'm not using status magic very often. I'll get hold. We'll see. We already have 1 AoE magic spell to use in case of trouble. In case of emergency, we can just pull that. Elven Unobtainium. Elven Unobtainium. Now that's a weapon. Okay, so let's look at the thing again, chat. So we need to go to... As we go shopping. Go to the Dwarven Cave, which is like up here. No, it's over here. Okay, so it's on this landmass, but towards the west side. Okay. So it should be like over here. somewhere around here, it seems like. Oh yeah, that's right. We need to find a place to park. Okay. All right, let's put the compass back on here while we go looking here. Ooh, okay. Now it's a good time to try out our fire up magic. Let's see how much Zero can do with his fire up. Not that we really need it for just a bunch of wolves, but what better way to try? What kind of kill is there? There's no better kill than overkill. Oh, that magic looks so good. Oh, we didn't do that much, actually. That only did about 40 something. I guess that makes sense. We aren't a full-on mage. We're kind of like a half mage. That is the thing with being a spell sword. You don't do as much magic. You don't do as much magic damage as a full caster. All right, chat. Keep an eye out for any sort of dwarven structures. Punch crew, you got to keep an eye out for dwarven structures. Speaking of that, I just got into the elf section, chat. I've been playing other video games besides what I play on stream. And I have been playing more... oh, there we go. There's a dwarven structure. Oh, God. Ogre Chief, huh? Let's blind all these enemies with darkness. Okay, never mind. Ogre Chief's doing 1 damage. What was I worried about? Okay, Dark hit them, but we still got hits. Also, the fact that they don't have any sort of icons to indicate that they're afflicted. I'm a little curious. I'm assuming that our spells are still taking hold. I assume, at least. But there's not, like, even a little Z thing or anything? Laliho. Have ye gabbed with our smith? In the smithy he is. I don't know what kind of accent to give these guys. Wait, a crystal eye, even the blind can see. I hear that the dark elf Astos nicked the one belonging to Matoya. Ah, so they're all converging. Earth has started Terat. It begins in the west, and no, the decay spreads. I think they're supposed to be Irish, but fuck if I have an Irish accent. If only I had some of that legendary metal adamantium, I'd be able to craft such a magic sword. It just kind of goes into Italian. That's all I got. My accent is not like wide. That Sund? Aye, that's Nerik. He's smashing rocks in the back of the cave. Mind that when he comes to defense, a good armlet. Every bit as vital as body armor. You should try one sometime. Well, ain't that great? There might have been some nitro powder in the castle treasure room when they sealed it up. I feel like half-casters have less spell options instead of less damage output. Interesting. Our magic damage was only like 40-something, so I kind of assumed they had less damage output as well. Door's been secured with the Mystic Key. Okay, so we can't go there yet. Gods, there's a giant rock in my path. Ah, so close to opening up my candle, too. We had a wee bit of nitro powder. Nap that rock in one pluff. So we need the nitro powder? But I think we need to get the key to unlock that. For that, we still need to wake up the prince, do we not? Gil. Wow, that's a lot of money we just stole. Wait, even the blind can see. Oh, he just randomly wandered in here. I see. Let's see. So maybe we missed a step, chat. Pull up the guide. Pull up our handy dandy notebook. Finding TNT. His building needs TNT. The blacksmith needs adamantium. Find Astos. Okay, so we do need to find Astos first. That makes sense. We go beat him, and then we can get the key to unlock all the stuff. So, lead you to the mysterious, spooky Northwest Castle. All right, so it's over here. Okay, so that's the idea. Gotcha. Okay. I thought maybe we did something out of order, but it seems like we're still on the right path. It seems like we still just need to kind of go... I think we need to go, like, south. Back to, like, the Elven continent, it seems like. And then we can find it from there. Alright, I'm going to put the encounters off, get back to our ship. And we're off, baby. Honestly, with how many encounters this has in this system, we actually might not have needed to, like, sped up the experience and guild growth. But it does make things a little smoother, that's for sure. Alright, so I think it's... So I guess we just go back there. Turning encounters off, yay or nay? Big yay. Big yay from me. I think it's a really great option to have. I think anything that gives control to players for, like, how they want to deal with, like, an encounter. Like, just, like, if you don't have... Let me be more clear with it. If you don't have a system like Earthbound's where you can potentially dodge enemies, I think an encounter on-off button is a really good idea. As a kid, I'd be against it. Now I'm very much for it. I think it depends on the game. It really depends on the game, in my mind at least. Like Earthbound, I probably wouldn't put on an option just to avoid the combats. Oh, excuse me. Bingo! 6 HP, 1 agility. He-Cat, 6 HP, 1 agility. Mr. Fister, 5 HP, 1 stamina, 1 luck. And then Zero, 3 HP and a stamina. Poor Zero, man. He's not really feeling it. But yeah, like I said, I don't think an Earthbound would be a good system for, like, games like that, chat, where you can just run into encounters, or there's, like, things in the game made to, like, dodge encounters and things like that. But in a random... where you're just, like, walking around and you get into combats, I think a good on-off button is useful. Like, for Pokemon, I think it's good to have. And for, like, a game like this, Final Fantasy, I think it's also good to have. Though, the auto battle is also an option. I think it's working pretty well. At some point, you're strong enough where the encounters are no longer, like, a challenge. So you can just let it kind of roll out on its own. And continue pushing forward. So, you know, it also kind of stops you from accidentally over-leveling, too. A Western Keep. Ah, so these are all the bats. Kiki. Interesting. So, I wonder if this guy has a connection to Garland, chat. They're both bat adjacent. I do think bats are pretty cute. I'm a big fan of anything flying. I've realized as I've grown older, I just like winged creatures. Winged creatures are just kind of cool. Secured with a key again. Alright, so now we go over here, and then we can go down here. Oh, a king, you say? I was tricked by Astos, king of the Dark Elves, and now my castle has fallen into ruin. If only I could retrieve the crown from the Marsh Cave, I would be able to restore my castle. Might you bring me the crown? Okay, so Marsh Cave it is. Boy, this is a hell of a... I mean, I guess we're back in the days, right, chat? Like, this is just the way games used to play. It's just like such a long series of side quests. Like, we need to wake the Elfin Prince, so the prince can give us a key to open the door, so that we can open the door and get the TNT. So that we can use the TNT with the gnomes, with the dwarves rather. So that we can also get the eye for Matoya and bring that back to her. It's just such like it's just a loop, a long loop. Also, I like the wargs dropped antidotes. They haven't poisoned us yet. So I wonder what that's all about. Also, where the hell are the swamp lands? Boop. Where are the swamplands? They're over here. Interesting. They're in that little corner. Aha, they're like over here. tucked away between the mountain ranges. It looks like it'd be over here, but maybe it's up here. No. I believe in the guide, chat, so it's got to be around here somewhere. Ah, look at this. This is marshy. This kind of green, chat, it's marshlands. There it is. I didn't think it'd be a pit. Okay, no, it is a pit. Okay. Basement floor 1. Okay, I put the encounters back. Yeah, okay. There's definitely going to be encounters down here. Skeletons. Okay, they're not too bad, though. You know what I really like, chat? That the white mage... Oh, wow. Those guys are very low-leveled. I really like that the white mages in this game have specific spells just for dealing with the undead, and only white mages are allowed to have them. That's super D&D coded. Like, that's just cleric turn undead. Like, that's just the spell turn undead, basically. Oh, rather the ability turn undead. Turn into a spell. And I'm big down for that. Ooh, shadows. Okay. These guys might be something. One damage. Okay, never mind. I thought they were a little bit more dangerous. But they go down just like the rest. Man, there's a lot of goddamn bats in here. Oh, look at that. Aha, big map. Don't mind if I freaking do. Oh my god, there's so many good changes in this game, chat. It's unreal. Preemptive strike. Oh, I don't want to defend. Bingo! Bingo's not a defender, chat. Bingo ain't gonna defend. Bingo's just unga-bunging. I actually kind of wonder, chat, do you think that a hammer would do more damage against these skeleton-based enemies? Because D&D, you know, like, having blunt weapons typically does extra damage to skeletal creatures. This team only knows punch. It's the one spell they know, and they're pretty damn good at it, though. They all have a lot of practice with the punch spell. Also, I think I'm actually going to, at least for now, I'm going to turn the boost off. At least for now. So far, it seems like we're getting enough experience. If we need to grind, I can always just turn it back on. But for now, I feel like we're fine. The encounters currently aren't super challenging anyways, so potion and more money. Okay, so I think we've gotten all the treasures out of this room. Ooh, these guys might be able to turn us to stone, though. Ooh, but we're way faster than them. All right, so we've opened... Okay, there's one more door up there to open. Oh, man, chat, I love a game that... Ooh, werewolves, you don't say. Tell me more. I love a game that has a map like that for dungeons. It really helps my poor bad mapping brain. Like, I'm so naturally bad with directions that things like this are like a godsend to me. Oh, a blood bones. Okay, all right, maybe bloody bones there. Okay, dealt 13 damage to our warrior. He's got a little pep in his step. Maybe on deeper floors we'll have whole groups of blood bones. But man, like I said earlier, there's just something that's so good about just cruising through a dungeon. A dagger? Really? How why would they give me a dagger at this point? Maybe it's a mage thing. I don't know, I feel like I'm past the need for a dagger. on any character. Because I think even the non-Chaku is better, right? Now, he can't even equip daggers. Alright, so there's a doorway down there. Let me just double check. I don't think there was anywhere else for us to go on the second floor. I think we explored all the second floor. At least down from that stairwell, I think. Let's see. Let's check it out, chat. I think so. Looks like it. 'Cause we've explored all 3 of those rooms. And I don't see any other stairwells. Problem could be that it's not going to show us a stairwell until we run into it for the first time. That's the only potentially bad option there could be. Also, I like that all these zombies have just like different colored lab coats on themselves. But these ones are rocking the green and the ghouls are rocking the white. They're pretty stylish. I do like the white lab coats that are on the ghouls. I think white lab coats in general are pretty stylish. Ooh, okay, bingo. 28 HP, 1 strength. He-Cat, 30 HP, 1 strength, 1 luck. Okay. Mr. Fister, 5 HP, 1 intelligence, 1 luck. We need Mr. Fister to get like some agility or something. And Zero, 3 HP, 1 strength, 1 luck. You know what? At least they can all still punch pretty decently. I feel like we're kind of on the back of He-Cat and Bingo though. So did He-Cat? No, okay, he's just. I thought I saw He-Cat punching for a second. So there's nothing up here, right? Yeah, there's nothing up here. Okay. So I was a little perplexed for just a brief moment. So what's the big advantage of the monk so far? The monk so far seems like a worse warrior. Maybe they'll. I think the characters all evolve, right? Maybe they'll just be better when they evolve, perhaps. Or rather, does the monk have like a particular? Is he like an evasion tank instead of like an armor tank? Or does he get something special when he goes to his secondary class? Aha! Stairwell. There we go. Ooh, okay, this place is big. Ah, and another stairwell down there. I see. Ooh, 7 hits. Holy guacamole. Oh, and he paralyzed Bingo! Not Bingo. What are we gonna do without Bingo? Yeah, I kind of assumed, now thinking on it, it's probably that monks are evasion tanks, I betcha. To punch? I mean, we are still punching. Green slimes. I bet you we still do enough damage, though. Okay. Chat, we don't do a lot of damage to green slimes. I don't know if we can punch our way out of this one. We might need magic for this one. Zero's time to shine. The time has come at long last. Yeah, that does not, we cannot punch slimes. I figured as much, because typically slimes are the monster that you can't punch to death. Have faith in the bonk, brother. You were dealing 3 damage. You were dealing 3 damage per bonk. Well, rather, you're dealing 1 damage per bonk. I can't roll with that, man. I can't be sitting here for like 20 minutes for you to beat up 1 slime to death. At least we bought some ethers. So we have some way to deal with all these slimes. Ooh, okay. These guys deal some damage. All right, all right. Now I'm feeling a little... Oh, God, Zero. Hold on. I think Zero's our fastest, so we need to use a potion. Oh, they got Zero! You fiend! Why didn't you attack Bingo, man? He's in the front line. Well, we have one Phoenix down at least. The first casualty. We have Bingo in the front line, but nobody wanted to fucking fight Bingo. Everybody wanted to fight Zero. Yeah, now the XP is off for the rest of the game. Oh, no. It'll never be perfect again. This is fucked up. No more perfect 4 level ups in a row. Fucked up, chat. It's fucked up. I'm not battling green slimes. We're just running. Not fighting 2 green slimes. Not casting my few remaining spell slots to just blow up a green slime. I have higher priorities than that. No, I'm not doing it for 3 either. Go find a hobby, green slime. If I can't punch you, I don't want you. Alright, let's see. Let's just top off Bingo and Mr. Fister. The Scorpions. My arch nemesis. Yeah, go fight the warriors up. They're up top for a reason, Scorpion 1 and Scorpion 2. Oh, and they poison. Alright, we hate scorpions. In this house, we hate scorpions. Okay, Gray Ooze, Black Widow, Tarantula, and a Green Slime. Alright, this one will fight. Let's use some Fire-Up. Oh, okay, Green Slimes are weak to physical damage. Okay, I get it. I got it now. Alright, so let's use some Cure. Yeah, Zero, your magic is a little lacking, I would say. Just a little bit. Let's use an Ether here. Get back a level 3 spell slot. Well, I guess we could talk to that bat, maybe. I doubt the bat up there has anything to say, but he looks kind of importantly placed. Nope. Kiki. That's all he's got to say to us. Okay, good. Poison. These guys are, these scorpions are a bit of a pain. Oh, he did poison us. Never mind. I wonder, does poison naturally run off, or is it on us until the character's dead? I wonder if we need to actually buy a spell to cure poison, perhaps. That would have some utility. Alright, so... Wow, there's a lot of... Holy guacamole, chat. Level design. You know, what can I say? This is back in the day. You know, level design wasn't everybody's top priority. But there's just literally nothing going on in this map. It's a big map with the same design literally everywhere. Oh god, now Mr. Fister is poisoned. Is everything just a bunch of poison monsters in this area? Well, let's see if poison... You know what, chat? Something tells me poison doesn't naturally wear itself off. Something tells me. Might as well wait, though, until we're done beating these guys up. Maybe Mr. Fister. Oh, no. Now they're both poisoned. Man, I'm glad I bought more antidotes, but we're quickly running out of antidotes. I didn't think I had to buy 99 antidotes for this map. But apparently I did have. Apparently I did have to. Okay, good. No poison. No poison. I like seeing that. God damn it. I had to open my big mouth. Alright, well that is a funny sound at least. Whatever, He-Cat's got a lot of HP. He'll be fine. He'll be fine poison for. God damn it. Everything on this map poisons. We're gonna have to go back to town and buy like a million antidotes. At least we're getting, with all the money we're getting, we'll have more than enough cash to do so. 4 scorpions. 4 score and 4 scorpions ago. Alright, well, we'll go back to the Elflands now. We'll just buy 1,000,000 potions. Or sorry, we'll buy like 1,000,000 antidotes. Then we'll come back and we'll never be poisoned again. It makes a lot of sense. Bingo! 6 HP, 1 agility, 1 stamina. He-Cat, 6 HP, 1 strength, 1 agility, 1 stam. Mr. Fister, 5 HP, 1 agility, 1 stamina, 1 intellect. He's getting a lot of intelligence. I hope he has something to use it with. Alright, we'll just turn the account. You know what? I'll just turn the encounters off here and I'll just... Oh, that is our last antidote. Okay. Listen to that go. Poor He-Cat, man. He can do nothing but just take the poison damage all day. Alright, now we gotta open this door. Get the hell out of the way, Bato. Oh, no, wrong door. I think it costs a lot of money to revive them, so I'll use a high potion. I'll increase his HP just so he can suffer longer. Poor He-Cat. I don't know if this is what he signed up for when he became a Warrior of Light, but this is, either way, this is the duty he now must endure. Alright, up there's the castle, chat. And that doesn't have any... That does not have any items for us, so we'll go back here. Goodness gracious. Too bad I couldn't buy like an amulet, like an antidote amulet or something. Just some sort of anti-poison amulet, artifact, or something or other. I totally would do that right now. Sleeping doesn't get rid of poison? Fuck, fuck. It's a sick world we live in. Sick people, man. Church? Church? You know what? That's a good idea, actually. The church might. I'm gonna buy... maybe 99 potions is a little bit extreme. I'll buy like 50. Yeah, maybe we'll pray the poison out of us. Okay, no, it's just for revival services. All right, let's go see. I wonder if there is a... I don't think there's a white magic spell for it, though, but let's check it out. Oh, there's 2 white magic spots? Oh, no, there's 2 white magic and 2 black mage spots. Did I notice this last time? Ah, a level 4 spell for curing poison. I see. That'll help. Drives all enemies away in terror, so let's just flee for magic. Echo, we have Echo Herbs for Vox. Vox isn't going to affect our party too much. We're mostly punchers. I'm a sage. When time is right, the future is revealed to me. Maybe we got to come back to him later, perhaps. Okay. Haste. Confuse Blizzara. Okay, so we definitely grab Haste. Puts one enemy to sleep, and then it causes enemies to turn on each other. I think maybe Confuse is good, too. I mean, we don't have, like, a lot of magic attack, it seems like. So maybe it's... Well, once again, maybe it's best to have, like, status magic and the like. Okay, chat. With our 50 antidotes, let's return. Poison Nut costs 2,500. You could just buy another 50 antidotes with that, you know? You're not wrong. This time, now I have technically 54 antidotes. Because I have 4 uses of a level 4 spell slot. You're right though. I don't know why I didn't think of that, Penguin. I could have just bought more antidotes. My money indeed. It's all down the fucking tubes now because I had to buy so many fucking antidotes. Because it's just poison central in here. God, stop! I'm tired of it. Stop poisoning me so much. Ay, ay, ay. Alright, 0. 3 HP, 1 stamina, 1 intellect. Magic's seeming pretty bad so far. I do think it's partially because we only have a spell sword. I would bet you, J-Man, that if we had a full mage, magic would probably feel a lot stronger. But I think at least partially it's due to the fact that we only have a spell sword. So his magic damage is less. And he just can cast less. One sec, I gotta build my note. Be right back. Ah, allergies. Gotta love them. Anyways, alright, mouse out here. Alright. Yeah, hybrid characters always half-ass 2 things, rather whole-ass 1 thing. I agree. I mean, I think spell swords are really cool in concept. But I agree with your analysis, Penguin. Typically, a spell sword doesn't end up being as good as, like, a full caster. I feel like you could replace a warrior with a spell blade, but you don't want to replace a mage with a spell blade. You know what I mean? I feel like that guy might be able to stone us. It's not even 420. That was a joke to all my stoner watchers out there. I don't know if there's any of you, but you know that's a joke for you guys. That's what's one for you. I think there's some games where a hybrid character is just good, but it feels like a trap most. I agree. Most times it's not. Most times it's just like you said, it's kind of a trap. I do feel like I still think if you want to play a Spellblade, it's better to replace a warrior. Antidote. All right, 1 of 47 down the tubes. But most times I agree. It's usually better just to whole ass a character rather than half ass him. I'm ambushed by scorpions. I can't wait to be poisoned. How about like a Rune Knight or Arcane Trickster in D&D? They're both A Rune Knight's fine. Like that, most of those are fine because they're kind of like their class sprinkled in, like an Eldritch Knight even. An Eldritch Knight is fine because it's still a warrior, but it's a warrior with a little bit of magic addition. You don't really lose any warrior aspects by going an Eldritch Knight. So it's not like when you're going like a spell sword, like in a game like this, where you'll lose something. Warriors in D&D, no matter what subclass you go for, still have all the warrior baseline power to it. So it's more like, what flavor do you want than like a brand new entire class? Is how I would describe like the D&D archetypes. It's more for flavor. I did play, one of the classes I played in D&D 5e was a copper armlet rather. What's a copper armlet? Let's check out the items. An armlet crafted from copper. Okay. I don't think that's super... Maybe that's good for 0. Maybe we could put that... Who can even wear the armlets? Nobody wear the armlets? Oh! Interesting. It's on your body. That's weird. That seems odd. Well, we can at least put it on Mr. Fister. It just gives him 3 more evasion. Weird. I didn't think an armlet would be a body equip. That seems odd to me, but maybe that's monk and like thief equipment, perhaps. But yeah, one of the classes I played that I enjoyed the most, chat, when I was a player in a D&D game, was a swashbuckler. And the whole idea of the swashbuckler is that they can sneak attack without like others around you. So they're a very good like DPS. Like they deal a lot of damage. They have a lot of utility. They can move around a lot. They're a very flexible class. And he also had like great oozes. We can punch these guys down. I also took certain race so that I could get like a cantrip. So the whole idea of the class was to play it like I'm a spell blade, and the cantrips are how I wield my magic. And you still, so even with that as kind of my like focus, and that as my subclass, you still do all the like the rogue and thiefy things that you can typically want to do, but it lets you dip into another class. It lets you dip into some more flavor. But your main class can still do the main thing it always wants to do. Like the thief, my thief could still be like the sneaky lockpicker. So that's why it's a little different. Like in this one, you're kind of like, you're taking a big subtraction to get a little bit of something else, is the best way I can describe it, instead of just being a flavorful touch. Booming Blade, yep, that was my go-to. That and Green Flame Blade were my 2 cantrips of choice. Oh my god, that's a big-ass crit. Because Green Flame Blade lets you, I think at the higher levels, it lets you deal magic damage to targets who are next to your attack target. Rune Knight was super cool. The runes, yeah, I think so as well. There's a lot. They do a lot of good stuff with making like interesting classes. I do wish D&D was better with their monsters. They do really, really, really cool stuff with their players guide, chat. Like player wise, D&D does a super good job of having a really fun and I would say even very flexible system. But with the monsters, they don't really have much support for you as a dungeon master on it. It's like basically like a flavorful addition of like weaknesses and resistances, and then it's like, okay, you're gonna punch the party a lot. And that's kind of like the end and start of most monster stat blocks. That's why you see a lot of like a lot of supplemental material for D&D, at least 5e. Generally, either is about adding new classes because that's a really easy like attention grabber for players. They like to experiment with new classes, or it's like monster books. There's just not a lot of support for it. Ooh, monsters. Yeah, okay, so they're mind flayers. Interesting. Let's do confuse. Ooh, these guys deal some damage. Oh, it missed everything. Great. All right, let's try Dark then. They pack a wallop. Miss again, huh? Potion Mr. Fister. Okay, now Zero wants to go first? Every other time, Zero was going third or fourth. Now Zero wants to go first. Okay, that's the crown. Okay. So that was like the boss, basically, for that. I do love this, like, this kind of like chill out music whenever we go to the menu. It's funny. I wouldn't expect it, but it's very charming. Cloud lets you redirect attack. Yeah, I believe the cloud rune lets you redirect some damage. All right, so there's 2 more treasures over there. Interesting. There could be a couple more tough fights coming up, chat. I'm kind of surprised there's been nothing that lets us communicate with the bats yet. There's so many bats around here, chat. You think there would have been like an item or something that lets us talk to the bats. All I do is say Kiki. Ugh. Ambushed again. I wonder why we're getting ambushed so often. I thought we had a pretty good high agility party. Yeah, we're just gonna leave. Get out of here. That's it. I don't want to play. I don't want to like throw a spell slot at the green slime. Otherwise, I would have just punched them all to death. Like, I'll punch all these scorpions to death. Listen, go ahead. Poison as many people as you want, Scorpion 1, 2, 3, and 4. I brought 50 antidotes. All right, I'm ready for you this time around. We're gonna have so many antidotes sitting in our chests for the rest of the game, chat. Like, we're never using all 50 of these antidotes, I bet. Mystic Key. There's a lot of places to come back to, chat, once we have the Mystic Key on us. I might check this other door, but I kind of assume. Yeah, okay. Well. But it's kind of... not defend. You can just attack. It'll be nice having the turn the combat off button when we want to come back and explore and just open up all these chests. Because the enemies won't pose a problem at that level. So it'll just be like a time saver. But again, I really love the ability to like turn on and off encounters. It's a very, very good... Like I said, old school aesthetics with new school mindsets is really the way to go. All right, bingo. 27 HP, 1 strength, 1 stam, 1 intellect, and 1 luck. Continuing to be the luckiest boy in town. He-Cats. Let's see, so that is 29 HP. Very nice. 1 strength, 1 luck. Mr. Fister. 6 HP, 1 strength, 1 agility, 1 intellect, and 1 luck. Not too shabby. Not too shabby, Mr. Fister. But Kato, Kato has now overtaken the HP lead. Interesting. I guess I'll put Hecat. Hecat will not go on the front line until Bingo can overtake him. Are all these bottom doors sealed by a Mystic Key, you think, chat? It could be. I'm not entirely sure yet. It kind of feels like this, though. I'm also surprised these guys are not petrifying us with their attacks. I guess back... Yeah, okay, so these are all probably going to be sealed. I'll check the last one, why not? But I guess softs were like $500 back at base, so I guess it would be kind of fucked up if they tried to make it so that these guys could inflict stone. That's a lot of money down the tubes. Also, I feel like we're definitely going to need to buy a ton of potions. Let's see. 0. HP level up. 26. Strength, agility, intellect, and luck. Not too shabby. So we just don't have, like, healing potential quite yet. Okay. Mystic Key encounters off. We've explored every... I believe we've explored every bit of this map. Yeah, that's... Yep. So now we can just walk out of here. Oh, yeah. You know what? I've been playing for a while. I need to get up and, like, take a stretch at some point. I'll do it on the next... like, mandatory ad break that comes up here. Yeah, I'll need to get a good sippy. I will definitely need to get a good sippy. What are you guys sipping on tonight, chat? If you guys are sipping on anything. I was thinking about buying some cider, because this seems like a good game to kind of like drink with, you know? It's a very laid back experience. So I was like, you know what? Maybe a little bit of alcohol, a little bit of boozy woozy wouldn't go amiss with a game like this, you know? H2O? Nothing wrong with an H2O'er. Though, you know, chat, it's funny. I've really been drinking a lot less soda in my day-to-day activities. Now it's like I'm drinking a bunch of like unsweetened black tea. It's like such a swap from like fake sugary drinks to unsweetened tea. But I don't know, for whatever reason, I've just not been grabbing soda very often. Despite having the free soda pass from Panera. I'm just getting a bunch of iced teas. Okay, I gotta think, chat. What did we just get? What was the key item we just purchased? Or just found, rather. Oh, we found the crown. That's right, so we can return it to the king. My boy. This peace is what all kings strive for. Some good old YouTube poops. It's been a while since I thought of YouTube poops. Buy 15 high potions. Buy 5 more. Get a solid 20. And then I'll get some ethers. I think ethers are really good. If they restore 1 MP, basically that's one... every 150 gold, that's 1 free poison nut cast. So that way, antidotes are only 150 instead of 50. Think of the savings! But yeah, I haven't thought of CDI and like YouTube... Well... I don't know, chat. When I think of YouTube poops, I immediately think of CDI, Zelda, and, like, Mario. But I know a lot of people, their first thought is, like, Sonic the Hedgehog, the TV animation thing. There it is. There's a key. Oh! Mwahaha! You fools fell right into my trap! I am Astos, king of the Dark Elves. The evil transformation. Oh, I can't. I'm sorry, Astos. You're a little bit too pixely, brother. I can't quite understand. I can't quite parse what I'm looking at here. I think those are his eyes. I don't know what those big purple things are underneath him. With the combined power of the crown you now hold and the crystal eye I already possess, I will become the true Elf King. It is useless to resist me. I can take what is mine by sheer force. Okay, so that was his tongue, I guess. All right, let's haste He-Cat. Go get him. Go get him, He-Cat. Oh, he's also hasted. I've seen some funny game show ones. Hotel Mario. Yeah, Hotel Mario. That's the CDI one, right? The Hotel Mario. Let's slow him. Death. The fuck? All right, well, slow missed. We'll just haste our part. Listen, we can't miss with our spells. Oh, God. King of the Elves didn't put up much of a fight against hasted He-Cats. Yeah, okay, Chad. I think self-healing and buffing spells is the way to go for our red mage. Because apparently our intellect probably determines how often our spells land. So I feel like that's probably the best way to go. Yeah, elf weak to fight, elf weak to punch. Seemingly. All right, so we got the crystal eyes. Now we can go back to Matoya. Oh wait, is maybe is the elf prince already awakened now too? I guess we can check that out before we go back to Matoya. I don't think Matoya had anything for the elf king. The elf prince. I don't think. Yeah, I think they were talking about the elf. We needed to kill whatever his face was to waken up the elf king, elf prince rather. Must be a concoction. Okay, so we need to give Matoya the eye so she can make the concoction, so we can wake up the elf prince, so we can get the key, so we can bust open the door in the dwarven ruins. Which game show ones have you seen, Penguin? Nothing's popping to mind immediately when I think of like a game show. I guess it's actually fine. We can just park here and then just walk north. Yeah, man. Oh, this feels so much better. Just being able to turn off encounters when we're going through areas we've already been to. Just makes so much sense. Imagine how many random ass encounters we could have gone through. All right, Matoya. Here's your... Oh, what's this? My crystal eye? Give it here. Don't worry. I have something to give you in exchange. Take this potion. It's the most amazing potion in my entire catalog. The Jolt Tonic. Ooh, a Jort Cola. Oh, the Steve Harvey family feud. That's a great... Yeah, okay. I can see again. You're still here? I don't need you anymore, so be on your way. You're not as attractive as I thought you'd be. Well, pardon me. Did you not see my hat? Look how fucking stylish I am. Matoya's just pushing us away, Chad, despite... We're all looking really dapper, I think. And she's just throwing us out. Yeah, there's one that I don't know if it's a YouTube poop, but I know it's like a clip I've seen on Twitter where it's like the introduction to it's like what is it? It's the conversation before a boss fight in Live Alive or Live Alive or Live Alive, however it's supposed to be pronounced. and they do the whole introduction until they get to the part where the guy says kill, and then it connects into Steve Harvey saying kill, and then it's like the boss effect comes on screen, and the battle music kicks in the background, and it's fucking sick. But God, Steve Harvey is really good at making faces. You could say his whole career is almost based on how good of a face actor Steve Harvey is. Because man, nobody sells the goofy things those people say on Family Feud quite like Steve Harvey. Like, he knows how to face act. It's a little bit like not trite is being way too hoity-toity with it. It's a little repetitive, but it's still very funny. All right, let's give this guy a Jolt Cola and wake him up. I've never seen that one. It's in my like somewhere, Penguin, because it's so good. Like, I love it each time, but it always takes me forever to find it because I don't retweet it a ton. Like, I'll like it, I'll think on it, I'll look through my likes, and then I'll retweet it. This happens like every like half a year or something. Because I'm just reminded, like, oh man, that shit's so funny. And then I just replay it again. This Jolt Tonic may be just what we need to break the curse and awaken the prince. I will try it at once. Yeah! It's so bright! Your Highness! Your Highness! I was having a terrible nightmare. Am I still dreaming? You're the legendary warriors. Something tells me I'm not dreaming. I shall heed the legend as it was told to me and my forefathers. The time for me to pass on the mystic key to its rightful owner has come at last. Da da da. All right, so now we can go open a bunch of chests. We can definitely open this one over here. Oh, we could if I didn't jump off the map. And then there's all the chests at the bottom of the map we were just on. Mithril Hammer, 800 gil, and bronze gloves. We can't use the Mithril Hammer, unfortunately. But we can take the bronze gloves, give the He-Cat. Oh, we can use Mithril Hammer, it's just not very good. Wow, Mithril Sword is a hell of a damage boost. Well, He-Cat's the leader of the gang. You know him well, so we'll give him the Mithril Sword. Alright, so... Oh, interesting. Oh, it does show us how many chests there are to open. Ah, there's 6 chests in Castle Cornelia we never opened. Mount Dragar. Yeah, okay, there's the 3 chests down at the bottom we haven't gotten. Alright, so let's turn on no encounters. Let's go downstairs and grab those chests. Yeah, let's walk. Yeah, I meant to walk back into the city. That's what I meant to do. Thank you, game. Anyways. Now we'll go back in there. Yeah, I don't think of the CDI stuff too often, except for... I think I talked about it before, but there was a YouTuber that played all of the Zelda CDI games. I liked his stuff, but he got super into the Ultima games. So he made, like... He's one of those YouTubers that puts out, like, hour-plus long reviews about certain games. But he goes into really good... He's, like, very in-depth about the games. And he's very entertaining. He does, like, a good showing. Excuse me. Like, he has a lot of good style to what he does. And he was... One of them was just going through all the Zelda CDI games. Faces of Evil... And then Zelda's Adventure, and I forgot what the other CDI game is. There's 3 CDI games. There's Zelda's Adventure, there's the Faces of Evil. Oh, is it the Wand of Gamelon? I think it's the Wand of Gamelon is the other one. Alright, so now we can put this back on. Oh, okay. We're back at it. We're back at it, I see. Okay, once again, Confused didn't do nothing last time. Why don't we just use Fire Rod then? We can still do some AoE damage with Zero. Yeah, so he also played Wand of Gamelon, which was pretty interesting. It's very... Damn, that Mithril Sword does some damage. Okay, never mind. Fire Rod does not do damage. Get back to punching, Zero. Damn, man, that Mithril Sword fucks stuff up. Dun, 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 dun. More monsters? Anacondas. I feel like we need like another AoE booster. Let's put haste on Heatcat. Alright, luckily I have like 50 antidotes left. Okay, we didn't really need haste, unfortunately. So once we get Hastiga, then we're going to be out of control strong. Hastiga and Slowiga, I think, are going to make a huge... Like, that's when the mages are going to power spike. But yeah, he was, getting back to the story, did like a big review on it, chat, and that... I have to admit, maybe it's just the contrarian inside of me, but they didn't look too bad. Oh my god, 11 defense. Wow, that's fantastic, actually. I'm definitely giving it to him, though. So that way he can keep his high evasion. Notice the fighters have a... Oh my god. They do have a unibrow. I just noticed that, too. There's some hairy fighter boys. I, Garland, shall mildly inconvenience you by pushing you over. Yeah, his trademark line of "I will knock you down." Also, hello, Azul. How you doing, buddy? How you doing? Welcome in. Oh, you missed it, by the way, Azul. I was running a... Basically, I let chat jump into a wheel. Basically, anybody who pressed a button earlier in the stream, they got added to the wheel. And when I spin the wheel, I let them name and pick the class of our Warriors of Light. So as you can see, we have a very unique team. Of Heatcat, Bingo, Mr. Fister, and Zero. With 2 warriors, 1 monk, and a red mage. So a very unique lineup. I thought his trademark line was bullshit. Turns on MP3 player. Listen, I was just getting upset about that earlier. I'm a mad boomer that doesn't like the fact that they're being too goofy with my Final Fantasy. I'm an angry boomer about that. It's fucked up, man. They were playing Limp Bizkit on the MP3 player. Why does he have an MP3 player? Why are they cowards? Write a damn real story. Don't put Linkin Park or Limp Bizkit into your damn Final Fantasy game. This is my old man yelling at clouds moment, and I'm sticking to it. Ooh, bunch of Wargy Wolves. Bunch of Wargy Wolves, don't you know? Bullshit. God, that's so stupid. I think Strangers of Paradise was alright. It was weird, but I feel like it stuck the landing towards the end. Even if the plot twist was called by everyone and their mother. Interesting. Well, at least if it stuck the landing, that's something good. I don't doubt that it could be interesting. Because, I mean, it's still a Final Fantasy game at the end of the day. Like, that's still... it's a prolific series. But, I don't know, it just seems so stupid. It definitely scared me away. Even though I'm sure, like you said, there's probably some good to it. I don't believe that it's... entirely terrible. Just because I got my boomer energy up about it, you know what I mean? The battle system looks interesting, at least. I like the idea of swapping your classes and whatnot. I always like that in video games. Like mixing and matching classes. Always a very fun idea. Yeah, we had to, first time we went through this dungeon, I had to leave and I bought 50 antidotes because I was getting so sick of being poisoned. But I think we're going to end up with a lot of leftover antidotes now. All right, He-Cats, 6 HP, 1 agility, 1 stamina. Bingo, 26 HP, 1 agility, 1 stamina, 1 luck. Man, this guy, Bingo fucking levels, dude. Mr. Fister, 29 HP, 1 stamina, 1 luck. I'll just throw some antidotes on here, and then we'll put Bingo in the front line now. Ah, I'm gonna kill Chaos. Chaos was a mistake. I'm gonna make Chaos eat his own tail. I really fucking hate Chaos. Literally everyone. So that's Garland, right? Square. How did you know? Yeah. How could you possibly call that coming? Who could possibly see Garland being the big bad of the Final Fantasy I video game? Who could see this coming? Alright, this is the last of the Pisco demons. I assume. There's been a lot of Pisco demons, which is like the off-brand Costco bunch of demons. But yeah, I think the Red Mage is also going to definitely pop off when we get like Hastigar or something. But yeah, I also didn't like that Final Fantasy is taking so many steps away from turn-based combat when there's been so many good turn-based combat games that are also successful getting released as of late. And it just goes to show, man, like you could have just innovated on the system of turn-based combat. You didn't need to like do this action, this half-assed action stuff, you know? Ahem. 0. 4 HP, 1 stamina, 1 intellect, 1 luck. That's it, huh? We did all of that just for 1,000 pieces of gold. Alright, well, turn the encounters off. Let's get out of here. Hey, you know what makes me angry? Azul, what grinds your gears, Azul? What grinds your gears? Where's the up thing? Up thing's up there. I do love chat that we can just turn off like encounters. It's such a good quality of life addition. As I said, at this point they're not threats, they're just time wasters. But being able to turn it off is beautiful. Alright, go up here. The last non-human party member a single-player Final Fantasy game has was Fran in 12. And even she is just human with bunny ears, if I'm being really anal about it. I feel the last one was like Kimahri in 10. And we all know how important Kimahri was. Man, tell me about it. I fucking love Kimahri, but they gave him nothing, man. Still, like the fight with the Ronzo brothers is one of the... I really feel like it's one of the best scenes in 10. And 10 has a lot of good scenes. I wish they just had more for Kimahri to do. His race of people, the Ronzos, are a fucking cool-ass looking race. Hornless. Oh, and then the fucking... The people of the North Pole kicks in on the background. And it's a 1v2. And they're just mocking Kimahri the whole time, but he learns all the skills of all of his past mistakes and beats his brothers and reclaims his rightful place in the hierarchy of the Ronzo tribe. And then it just stops. It just stops. After that, Seymour comes, kills all the Ronzos, and we're done. Like, there was so much cool stuff there. Like, we were just getting started. That was cool about Metaphor is like the epitome of a great, like, that's what Final Fantasy should, Chad, if I can get on a soapbox, that's what Final Fantasy should have turned into, is a game like Metaphor, where you have all of these races, you improve on the turn-based system, you have this big explorable world, there's side quests, there's the main story, there's equipment, there's skills, there's like builds to make. Oh my, we could have had so many more great Metaphor likes. Ah, man. Sad bit of business. It's super cool to get some OP. I agree, bunglers. That's the best part about a blue mage, is getting to use the sick-ass blue magic in the game. Really good till you have to use things that just do a higher... Yeah. Once you, like, get into, like, the end game, Kimahri definitely falls off, because he doesn't have multi-hit attacks. So unless you really like Kimahri, if you're trying to beat, like, end game content, there's not really a reason to use him, you know? Which is unfortunate. Kimahri would have been improved by one of two things. Being a Dragoon with Blue Mage overdrives, being a Blue Mage... Yeah, oh, Azul, you're speaking truth, Azul. Azul, you're so right. You're so based. You understand me. He should have been a Blue Mage with Dragoon overdrives, personally. That's where he should have been. That's where his skill set should have lied. Oh, my God. I'm getting passionate about this. I can feel myself just... I can feel it building inside of me, because there was so much about Kimahri that was done well, but it all falls apart. Oh, okay. I gotta cool my fucking jets. Alright, Sword of the Spectre against Dragons. Okay. Speaking of Strangers of Paradise, it's weird how so many important things from FF1 come up in that game aside from Matoya. Interesting. You would think that Matoya is one of the first things you run into. So you'd think you would see them, like, kind of right away. Oh, okay, so this is less defense for more evasion. Interesting. Wow, this gives you a lot of evasion, actually. But is 6 less defense worth it for the evasion bonus? Maybe. Maybe, baby. 6 less defense points for 6% higher chance to dodge attacks. That seems... I'm gonna try it. That seems good. I don't know if I'll put on both my guys. Actually, I doubt that Mr. Fister can wear it, right? No, he can't wear it. Okay. Put it back on you. Alright, so I thought they would have Giant Rock close to opening. If only had a Nitro Powder. Yeah, I thought... Shouldn't we have Nitro Powder already? I thought we needed to open this to get the Nitro Powder, chat. I'll pull up the guide in a minute in case I can. Oh yeah, Azul, since you just came in, we've been using... Here, I'll show you what we've been using. We've been using the actual manual to try and figure out things here, because they have this for free on the Internet Archive. So you can actually, like, we can pull this up and look through it when we're stuck somewhere. Have we done everything with the Mystic Key? We've opened chests from the Marsh Cave, and now at the Dwarven Palace. Okay, there's a couple... So we can go to Castle Cornea, Temple of the Fiends. We've been in the Castle of the Elf. We got the Dwarven Cave. We've done the Cave of Marsh. Northwest Castle. I don't think we've been to the Northwest Castle yet. Did you fist bump Astos yet? Well, I mean, we fist bump him to death, if that's what you mean. In the oh, so we need to go back to Cornea. Okay, so the TNT is in Cornea. Hopefully this comes out. Can you guys see the PDF pretty well in here? I'm hoping it's clear enough on viewing here. Ah, then like this breaks open. Okay, cool. So we got to go to Cornea. And then we can also go to the Temple of the Fiends. What's the Northwest Castle? I don't recognize the name of Northwest Castle. If only we had some flipping noises. That would be cool. Oh, the Northwest Castle. Oh, that's... We never got the treasure inside where the Lone King was. Okay, so we can go there. So we'll go back to Northwest Castle. We'll open that chest. Because we've gotten all these. And then we go back to the Temple of Fiends. And then the Castle Cornea. Okay. And Castle Cornea is where the TNT is. So let's go back. We'll go... Let's see. He's down south, I believe. Yeah, but we need to take that. Okay, so let's go to Castle Cornea first, because I think we're in, like, the right-ish spot for it. Yeah, and then we'll go, when we get all the stuff from the Temple of the Fiend and Castle Cornea, then we'll go back. That makes sense to me. Ba 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 da ba da ba. All right, so north to... Okay, we just go over here. Oh, thank you. Wow, I'm very appreciated. Sorry about that. Instead of minimizing the manual, I pulled up the program file. Woof. Thank you, Penguin. I gotta be more careful about that. I'm trying to throw more things on screen with our other scenes, so it's taken a little... I've gotten... I haven't messed up too bad on it yet, but that would definitely have been a fuck up. So I appreciate that, Penguin. Alright, so where is our treasure room, chat? Where is the treasure room? Treasure, treasure, treasure. Where is the treasure? Not here. Perhaps it's down below? Aha. There's a map. Okay, so we need to go... So it's down and all the way around. Like this, like so. I love these quality of life changes. They're so good, chat. They're so good. For the day has come to use the key to open the doors. Equipment within is sure to help you. I'm sure it will. A saber, a cottage, a mithril knife, tent, iron armor, and here's the item we actually need. So now we got the TNT, which is the nitro powder. Apparently somebody was a fan of Crash Bandicoot. Let's see. I don't think there's anything... Oh, we have a great helm. Hell yeah. More defense. Let's see. Is there anything else? We have a sleeping bag. We have a bunch of tents. We have a cottage or two. I like that I can just say that we have a cottage or two. We're heroes. We just own a bunch of property. Like the typical. Alright, so let's go to the Tower of Fiends. And then that'll be it. And then we can go back to the Northwest Castle, which is a very bland name for a map, if I could be quite honest with you, chat. Oh, yes, what's the name of your castle? Where... My liege, what is the name of your place of residence? Oh, yeah, it's the Northwest Castle. There's no Northwest Castle of grandness, of the Northwest Castle of mysticism. No, just Northwest Castle. Just go northwest. You'll reach it eventually. It's just such an average, fucking podunk name for a castle. Can't you at least spice it up a little bit? About like the Northwest Castle of like chaos or order. Kanye's child castles. At least give it a little bit of spice. Black castle shines ominously. The air hanging the moon seems slightly distorted. You know, I wonder if we could have just like smashed. Why don't we just smash that crystal? Save ourselves a whole lot of trouble here. Chaos. the crystal churns with some chaotic forces of chaos, which is also chaotic. Ooh, the Werebuster and the Gold Needle. What the hell's the Gold Needle, I wonder? Cure Stone, okay. A sword that is effective against Beast. 5 less damage. 1 less damage. Okay. Unless we have... Oh, no, we can give that to 0. What am I thinking? Perfect. 3 more damage to 0 and 2% more accuracy. Let's fucking go. That's our boy 0 over there. And the Rune Blade. The Rune Blade sounds pretty fancy. A sword that's effective against spellcasters. Huh. You don't say. I feel like we're going to run into Beast more often than spellcasters. So I'll keep that there. Okay. So that's now the 2 chests. That's inside the Temple of the Fiends. We got the stuff from Castle Cornea, chat. So our next place to go to is the Northwest Castle. And then we will have gotten every single treasure that we currently can get with the Mystic Key. Ba-da-da-da-da. I do love that the fact we got this boat is all because we killed, like, not... We just arrived at a town that was having a pirate problem. We killed 9 pirates, and then the captain gave us his ship. It's just very funny turn of events to get a ship. Like, that's not exactly the most heroic way to get a ship that I've ever heard of before, you know? It's just like come into town, kill a bunch of dudes. Please don't kill me. I'll give you my boat. Please, Warriors of Light. Please. And we don't even know how much trouble the pirates were actually causing. We just took it on good faith they were causing trouble. Oh, monsters. Okay. I wasn't expecting that. So they're not causing any trouble anymore. True, they're never going to cause trouble ever again. Oh god, these guys get paralyzed. And Confused missed everybody. Fantastic. I fucking love spells. I love spells. I love casting magic. It's always so useful. Fucking cast it. Who would ever want to cast a spell? Who would ever want to cast a spell? Not me. I definitely don't think casting spells is cool. I would like all my spells to miss forever. Thank you. So is Bingo or He-Cat the Warrior of Light from Dissidia? That's a great question. Man, we'll have to have them battle it out. So they can find... Maybe it's the warrior, the most effective warrior. Falchion, a sword that widens towards the tip. I don't like the description of that. But regardless, we can use it, but it's less of... Oh my god, there's more monsters? Okay, mummies. They gotta not like fire. Right? Mummies don't like fire. What do you mean I'm not waking up after I got punched? How you put me to sleep and a punch don't wake me up, huh? Alright, at least Fire Red did some decent damage. You know, I get it. Bingo is the Warrior of Light, and He-Cat is the, He-Cat is his, MP3 player. That's how it actually goes down. They don't tell you this, but That's how it actually goes down. At least we have a use for his level 1 spell slots here. Ba 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 da 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 da. Ah, man, if we had a black mage, I bet you his fire would one-shot these puppies. But it's fine. I mean, Red Mage is definitely still my favorite class, just because they look the coolest. A staff with good attack power. Once again, this doesn't... Staffs don't improve our spell damage, right? Red Mage feels so good in 1 until you hit the middle of the game. Yeah, I feel like Red Mage is still going to be like, yeah, where's the damage? I'm already feeling that, to be honest. He can still punch really good, but I feel like at least he'll have access to Hastiga and Slowga, or Haste 2, Slow 2, whatever they call it. So I feel like his utility spells will still make the Red Mage useful, at least. But yeah, I can definitely feel the Red Mage lacking in some power. But I mean, early game he's like great. He still feels good now, but I can tell later game he's just going to be a weaker warrior with utility spells. But that's still quite handy. Like, just having utility spells is a very, very good feature. Mount Dragar. Okay, so we go back to the mountains. We go back to the dwarves. We diggy hole. I wonder what game has the best Red Mage. Maybe 5? Maybe the Bravely... I think maybe the Bravely games. Or... I feel like I remember liking the Tactics Advanced Red Mages. Though it's been a while since I've played Tactics Advanced. But I remember their Red Mages being pretty good. But I could be wrong. I think the Bravely games are also a pretty good choice. It's been a while since I played 5. So I can't really grab in my memory banks what the Red Mage in that game's like. Nitro powder! The explosive force in this powder will have me canal open in no time flat. I owe ye bronze. Red Mage was what you got. Ah, double cast. That's why I remember being good. There we go. No, we can blast these rock to smithereens. What you standing around for? That powder's set to blow. Unless you plan on going with it, you best get out while you still can. Alright, the accent's coming together a little bit better. It's no longer Italian. It's no longer Italian. It's a little bit better than that. Tactics Advanced, man. Oof. It's been a while since I played the Final Fantasy Tactics series. How about you guys, Chad? Have you played the Tactics series recently? I know there's a lot of like Fire Emblem fans in here. So I don't know if your love of Tactics like migrates from Fire Emblem or it's just Fire Emblem related. But still, I haven't played Tactics in a while. Dun, dun, dun. Nice dance, brother. I cannot wait to see what lies out there beyond that canal. Alright. I would say it was coming together a little bit. You know, I still say that. I don't know if I believe that as much now. It's coming together a little bit. I liked them a lot, especially the first game. Yeah, it's been a hot minute. What about you, Azul? Are you a fan of Tactics games? I know you like a lot of the Mega Man stuff we play, but I see the sweat, the little sweat emote there. I feel like I'm putting you under pressure here. I only played Tactics A2. Ooh, I remember that one being pretty good. I remember Tactics A2 having like a bit more complexity to it, but I remember it being a pretty decent one. Alright, so where are we going now, Chateau? I'm assuming we'll go check this village out, see what their problem is, and then we'll go punch some guys. Restore the crystals to grace. Okay, sure thing, pal. Why not? I mean, you asked so nicely. Alright, so Curiga. Oh, we can't learn life? That fucking sucks, brother. Alright, so we can learn Curiga. That's the only thing we can learn on our red mage. Man, I better be able to learn Hastica. I'll be real sad about it. Scourge. Tell it instantly kills all enemies. Alright. Seems pretty good. Alright, so I mean, our choices are kind of set in stone. We get Firaga, we get Slowra, and then we get Curiga. But we'll see after we outfit ourselves with weaponry. I think it's the first thing. Corsair, saber, longsword, a large double-edged sword. Valchion. I think it's just like 2 damage. Yeah. Oh, it's just 1. Yeah, I'm not spending a bunch of money for +1 attack. What do you think? I'm some kind of fool? Some kind of nincompoop? I ain't doing that. Let's see if there's a good shield around here. Oh, you guys gotta clean up your town. This is not any kind of way to welcome in the Warriors of Light with your nasty ass town. Can't even like brush away some of the stones? Holy shit. 36,000 buccarinos for knight's armor. Let's see. We have 1 stock of steel gloves, so we should equip those, I think. Bingo, take your steel gloves. Let's just sell all this stuff that we're not using. Dagon. Mithril hammer. Mithril knife. The rune blade. The rune blade. We'll keep that for now in case there's like spellcaster enemies somewhere. Wow. Staff with good attack power. It's shame nobody. Let me make sure nobody can equip that real quick. I mean, our warrior can, but there's no reason to, right? Like, once again, staffs don't give us magic attack, right? I'm not just like misunderstanding something, right? Like, I'm not being a nincompoop on accidentally, correct? It's very likely that I'm being a nincompoop on accidental, accidentally, but still. I always find it funny when games have items for sale that you can't buy. Really putting that one out of our price range. I mean, it's a pretty big bonus. It's plus 10 defense, but it's also $36,000. Just taunting me with it. All right, let's buy 1 great helm, 1 pair of steel gloves. Okay, that seems good. We have 6 more evasion for 6 less defense. Right now, that seems fine by me. Once again, I can't buy knight's armor. Well, yeah, I can't buy knight's armor. It's too expensive. Just throwing around. Hold on a sec. Why are they trying to sell this for 36K? Look at this podunk-ass town. Who's coming here with $36,000? Why don't you fix up your town first before you charge me $36,000? Cavern of Earth is to the south of Melmond, on a peninsula called the Devil's Tail. To be closer, you got to the cave, the more fertile the soil. Now it's barren waste. Okay, so we need to go south. Pretty obvious. Giant eats rocks. He'll eat about any kind of rocks, but he likes gems. Okay. Thanks for the insider info. The vampire attacked, destroying our church and leaving our city in shambles. Oh, so this is a vampire attack. I didn't expect this to be a vampire. I expected this to be like a bombardment of something. The Earth Crystal retains its glow. Life will return to the Earth. Hills and valleys will again be green. I'm just a farmer. All right, brother. That's fine. In the cave on the southern tip of this continent lives a man named Sada. A wise man who knows much. Alright, well, everybody's telling us to go south. What's his name? Come all the way from Draga to find out the spring out of the Earth's decay. Someone tell me I'm doing a good accent, please. I really need to hear that right now. Alright, we have a lot of money. I feel like we're gonna find more. Hold on a second before I do this. Okay, there's no other black or white mage shop here. So let's just buy the spells that we can wield currently. I feel like slow run's a little bit of a waste, but we'll buy it anyways. Oh, there's a thing down here? The gravestone. Oh, okay. So these are all going to be the same thing. I thought maybe that gravestone had like a gem that we could pilfer from it. You know, we're the good guys, so we're allowed to steal things from. We're allowed to steal from graves. We're allowed to be grave robbers. We're the good guys. That comes with the territory. Alright, so. Southern Peninsula. Put the encounters back on, chat, and let's begin. An ogre and a bunch of Gigas. I think we fought these guys. I don't think these are new monsters. Yeah, they're definitely not new monsters. But man, I fucking look how good this game looks, though. Man, there's something just so delightful about these backgrounds. Man, it just looks so good. I don't know, maybe I'm just a sucker for this aesthetic, but I fucking love the look of this thing. Ghast. Okay, so they paralyze. So do the ghouls. Okay, so the gas are probably just ghoul plus. But they don't have that much. They don't have like extra damage, so they're not that big of a threat. They're a big threat if they're paired with more dangerous foes. But solo, they're not that big of a threat. Oh, also let's check out the bestiary real quick. Ooh, okay, cool. Oh, you actually get to learn. You get to learn their weaknesses too. Oh, that's so sick. Oh, the anacondas are dragon types. These guys are magic. Their weakness is fire. They resist everything else. Fire and Dia. Boss has no resistances though, so he might have been able to. We might have been able to status effect him. Aquatic and magic, and he resists everything, basically. Except for like slow. Man, a lot of things are weak to fire. Basically, any undead is weak to fire. Green slime weak to fire and ice. Oh, that's cool, man. I love that. What a so awesome that they have a bestiary like that. I always get super tempted, chat, to like fill out the bestiary in games like this. Oh god, do you remember, chat, back in the day where you had to like scan every single enemy in order to fill out the bestiary? Oh god. really pulling back some old memories. Man, I used to, because then you would have to be really careful about it, because if you didn't, oh my god. I'm gonna save real quick. That guy looks a little big. Alright, let's try this again. Hey, brother! Wait, he's a lesser tiger? That's just rude. Don't call him a lesser tiger. Brother's trying his best. You shall not pass. Oh, okay, so we actually can't progress further yet. So he probably needs a gemstone, right? Because the kid back in town was talking about how he likes gems a whole lot. We just need to find some gemstones. But yeah, what game that I'm thinking of? There must be something that's trying to jump to my mind that does the scan, and you need to scan in order to fill out your bestiary. Because then you can kind of miss boss monsters, so you can't 100% your bestiary if you're not like super on top of it. And I feel like Monster Rancher, Monster Rancher's, well, you don't scan in Monster Rancher, but that's still another game with like a very extensive bestiary. I don't know. Oh, bunglers. As soon as you mentioned Monster Rancher, you know what my brain immediately went to, and I don't know why? It went to Digimon World 2. I don't know why. Chat, have you guys played Digimon World 2? Now, that's a dungeon crawler. That's nothing but dungeon crawler. But the idea for Digimon World 2 is that you're like a kid who's joining a faction in which I don't remember why, there's like 3 different factions, 3 different like cities. You pick a group to join, and then you go into these labyrinths to clear out all these wild Digimon, and then recruit them to your team. I don't remember the story reason for this. I just started a file at Digimon World 3. Matt, wild. Wild. Same brain cell, man. I'm about to uninstall and DL2. Okay, so you're about to download number 2 as well. Man, I tell you, there's something about that game. I went back and played it a little bit recently, chat. Man, it's a game that you can just veg out to. If you're one of those gamers who just likes a game that you can play in the background while you watch TV, or you listen to a YouTuber, or you watch a stream, aka the Kenman VT channel, it's the perfect game for that. Because it requires just a little bit of finessing. It requires only a little bit of your attention. So it's like the perfect thing to just put on the background and veg out to. I feel like those games serve a really good role. You don't want you want like all the games in your catalog to be like second monitor games. But there's definitely some charm to having a second monitor game. I guess it's kind of like what I liked when I was playing the Bazaar, chat. I haven't played the Bazaar in a really long time. The Bazaar is like a roguelike card game sort of dealio. But the Bazaar is really great second monitor gaming. Monsters in the turn. Ooh, an Earth Elemental. Let's see. Let's give him the Slow Raw. Never mind, he only does 1 attack anyways. We'll Slow Raw him anyways. We'll give him the Slow Raw anyways. Okay. He didn't really need it, but that's fine. All right. Team level up. Bingo! With 27 HP points, 1 strength, 1 intellect. Ooh, we got 5 intellect bingo. Getting up there. And another point of luck. Cats. 29 points of HP, 1 strength, 1 intellect, and 1 luck. Mr. Fister. With 29 HP points and just agility. It's all he gets is agility. And then 0. With 27 points of HP, 1 agility, 1 intellect. Man, Mr. Fister, I don't know if you're supposed to not gain any stats, brother, but you're really not gaining stats. I don't know if that's intentional for the monk or what, but he's really not gaining any stats, chat. You know what? Maybe it was good that we bought 50 antidotes, because there's cobras down here. And I assume that they poison as well. I feel like that's a safe assumption. Right, like they should poison, I bet. but little did the anaconda know that I came prepared with my 50 fucking antidotes. You'll never catch me by surprise, Mr. Snaky. You'll never do it. But yeah, I think, like I said, Second Monitor games, there's some really... I don't know, there's something nice about it, chat, where if you just want to, like, totally de-stress yourself, that's the perfect thing. You put on, like, your favorite YouTube video, you get into your pajamas, you play some mindless content on the side while you're half listening, half paying attention to your YouTube video, and that's the good stuff. That's the good stuff right there. I don't know what about that makes it the good stuff, but it just does. It just kind of goes crazy with it. Man, Bingo and Zero, you guys crit a whole lot. You guys are like crit brothers. Also, let's check the bestiary for the Earth Elemental. What is it weak to, I wonder? I'm assuming we're going to run into a lot of them. They're probably like in a lot of these chests. They drop remedies. They're weak to fire. Okay. So we can, maybe we'll try a, we don't really need to fire it right now. I guess we could just fire. See how well a single, oh, we just have thunder. Let's try a fire up. See if fire does something. Oh, we kill him anyway. We kill him before we can even cast. An antidote. Fuck off. Little mini boss monster that drops a antidote. Brother, I already got like 1,000,000 antidotes. I don't need more. I do not need more antidotes in my life. Man, this plays some good training. I mean, we're not even trying to train. We're just trying to live our lives. And we're definitely getting a lot of experience from it. You know, the one bad thing about... Well, there's a couple of things I don't like about random encounters. Another thing I don't like about it is it ruins the background music. 'Cause I feel like there's this cool background track for this dungeon, but we don't ever get to hear it, because every, like, 5 steps, we're like, we run into, like, a group of wild cobras. It's right, this sounds cool. I like the sound of this. And then, like, nope. Back to fighting. Yeah, I'll just fire up. I'll just fire up. I wonder if Gargoyle's gonna fire up. Eh, probably not. But yeah, you can really... Where ethers is being able to buy ethers, is that new in this Pixel Remaster, chat, or has that always been the case? If that's always the case, ethers are wild that it returns spell slots of, like, highest level magic. I mean, that's really good for 150 gold pieces. I feel like that wasn't in the original, but I don't know for sure. That if it is, like, you could really just spend all your money on ethers, and I feel like you could be pretty successful with it. It's so good to be able just to, like, throw out magic basically non-stop. Like, oh no, I want my level 6 magic spell slot back? Oh, I better spend 150 gold. I'd be able to use Fire Gun for just 150 gold pieces. Pretty good. Even if Zero isn't the best magic caster in the world. But we did do the, for the beginning of the stream, chat, we did have it where we were getting double experience and money via BT's recommendation. So I don't know if that's... Well, it probably didn't, like, it helped a little bit. But But I doubt it helped a ton later on. Like, I don't think it, like, over-leveled us or anything. So we didn't get, like, that much extra money because, you know, early game, the money drops aren't that high. But I don't know. I don't think it, like, changed too much. God, how many fucking tarantulas. Yeah, I would definitely like the black mage, I think, in the green. Having one big spellcaster would be nice. Ooh, okay. Fire-Gun kills the tarantulas. Nice. Throw another ether on there, and then I can use level 3 magic. We'll do He Cats. Oh man, I love ethers. Typically, chat, you don't get to buy magic recovery magic recovery items typically. So it's quite nice to be able to do it in this one. All right, so there's a room in the eastern corner, and then there's one in the south. Yeah, draw another Fire-Gun. Why the hell not? I do like the Fire-Gun graphic a lot. Also, would it have been Fire 3 back in the olden times? Bingo, 6 HP, 1 agility. D-Cat, 6 HP, 1 agility. Mr. Fister, 5 HP, 1 agility, 1 stamina. I guess we can go this way. Ah, trolls and a minotaur. Well, trolls are definitely weak to fire. I believe, like in D&D, like trolls regenerate until you use fire magic against them, and then until then they always regenerate their wounds. It's like the old school way to run those creatures. 0 with 25 HP points. Nice. And then a point of intellect. Yeah, I think they were Fire 3, etc. until FF8. That makes sense. That feels right. It doesn't surprise me that they made a couple of changes like that in this version. I do think it makes. I kind of like the fire. Like I like the Ras and the Gus. Though on the same end, I don't really mind Fire 1, 2, and 3. I think the Ras and the Gus work a little better. They sound a little bit more mystic than 1, 2, and 3. But I can appreciate both flavors. Both flavors aren't bad. But 1, 2, and 3 definitely feel more archaic. A coral sword and a tent. Ah, okay, so it's just a damage bonus against aquatic enemies. Interesting. We'll put it on this. We'll put it on 0. Red mage. A Hilgias. A Hilgias not too long for this world. Alright, so then we don't want to. We want to go south, but we don't want to go immediate south. There, we want to go to the south. Okay. Man, I tell you, back in them good old days, man, gamers sure had some patience to be dealing with this stuff. They sure had some patience. Oh, battle. Like, imagine doing this without a map and without the ability to, like, fast forward some battles. It's like, it shit could definitely grind on you. But I guess that was, you also had less gaming options back in the day. Oh, it's just an Earth Elemental. Get your... and here I thought it was somebody important. Get your ass out of here, Earth Elemental. Standing in front of me like you're some kind of challenge. Leather shield. Maybe the red mage? No, red mage cannot wear shield, I don't think. I mean, this would kind of be what you would do back in the day, right? Like, this is a Friday night. It's like a Friday night gaming marathon. You would just get your favorite RPG. You would get like a snack, like a soda, some chips or something. And then you would just play, like play the whole night away until early morning, seeing how far you can get in your favorite RPG. God, I've done that so many times when I was a kid with like Pokemon games. I still remember to this day hanging out in my basement. I think I had some friends over. I had a friend over or something, and we were just hanging out in my basement. They were on one side of the room, I was on the other side of the room, and we were just playing Pokemon all night. Just two dudes hanging out playing Pokemon. That's just how you used to do it. Yeah, even games I'll have nostalgia for I think are hard to play nowadays. I agree. Like, that's why I like remasters so much, Penguin. Because they fix a lot of the issues with older games. Because the older games have a lot of charm, and they have really good ideas, but they're generally like kind of bogged down by the limitations of the era. But now with like some modern ideas, with the old school stylings, you get the best of both worlds. It's why I love remakes so much. That's why I always want to play like a remaster first. I think that's just the best way. That's just the best way to game. Like, remasters is just where it's at. Literally named one of my go-to examples. I can't do Gen 1 Pokemon anymore. Especially when Leaf Green plus Fire Red exists. Yeah, exactly, right? Like, why? There's... Unless you're really nostalgic for the pixel graphics of Gen 1, which I can see, like, there's... Gen 1's, like, pixel art isn't good. Like, it's not good, but it's very nostalgic. So I completely understand somebody wanting to go back and playing Gen 1 for the graphics. But if you don't have nostalgia for those goofy-ass graphics, like, why would you ever want to play that? Okay, Jelly, that looks pretty red. I'm assuming the fire damage is not going to do much. But I'll use it anyways. Nope, never mind. Wow, they did not like fire damage. They fucking exploded from a Firaga. Wow, we got enough fucking ogres in here? Just an ogre party. Shrek and his whole family just came to visit. I know you guys have your new movie coming out with your whole family, but you know, I don't know if you need to show up here of all places. All right, bingo. 28 HP, 1 strength, 1 stamina. He-Cat with 27 HP, 1 strength, 1 stamina, 1 intellect. Mr. Fister, 6 HP, 1 strength. There we go, finally another strength. 1 more intellect and 1 more luck. And then Zero with 26 HP, a strength, and a point of luck. 6 ogres and 4 chiefs. Sounds like a bad distribution of power, right? You have more chefs in the kitchen than you do workers. Can't play FF Tactics anymore. The controls kill me. Modern Tactics games do it so much better with worse themes and gameplay. Yeah, it's always... I did hear... There's always been rumors floating around that Tactics was going to get a remaster or a remake. Earth Element. Come on, man. You're not even worth picking my moves for. Get out of here. Stop appearing in my boxes. Up we go. Stop. Yeah, there's like I said, there's so much good from the old games, but they really need like the modern retouch, you know? Now, bunglers, can you play GBA Final Fantasy Tactics, or is this just the PlayStation version? Because I know they have a version of Tactics that's the PSP version, which I think I've heard decent things about, like War of Lotus or something like that. Something like that. Like there's a PSP version, or like there's another version of Tactics Advance. Oh, absolutely, I can. Oh, Advance is good. Yes, Advance I still think is quite good. War of Lions. That's what it is. Thank you, Bungles. Is meh. Okay. I've never played the War of Lions. I've heard like decent things about it. But like I said, I haven't played Tactics in forever. Let's do 0, and then we'll use some Cura. Like I said, we'll use Curaga, and then we'll use some Ethers. Actually, we don't even need to. I'm going to use some Ethers. There's no point not using spell slots with Ethers. Oh man, I love Ethers so much, dude. The items in this game are crazy strong. Like, just being able to, like I said, I've talked about it a bunch already, but restocking spell slots for free is an absurdly strong ability to give me. I am going to abuse the fuck out of that every single time. Fucking Earth Elemental, get out of here, brother! I'm tired of seeing your goofy-ass face! You ain't tough! Boy, the developers of Final Fantasy sure fucking loved bats. I guess it's supposed to be the vampires that the town was talking about, but we've just seen a lot of them. I got the War of Lions on my Vita, and the animations are... Oh, really? The animations are laggy? That sucks. If there's one thing, like, Tactics has, it's like the models are beautifully made. The backgrounds are very visually pleasing. So that really sucks that it becomes laggy. That's fucked up. Okay, that's a different colored bat, chat. So I'm assuming that's like the king vampire. Right, that's definitely the king vampire. So let's just heal up. Okay, looks good. Ether. I'll use another ether. Actually, I didn't really need... Oh, I thought... Okay, we're still good. We should still be fine here. All things in this world are destined to end in death. The seal cannot be broken, so the earth shall rot. You cannot alter destiny. Mere mortals cannot kill the undying. I hope you have a whip ready. You know, he's a little less intimidating than we could talk about that, right? He looks a little less intimidating. He's just kind of like he's a dude with a cape who's just kind of big. I think he has a fist. It looks like he does. Huh? What? What do you mean? What do you mean he's dead? What? The Earth Elementals took 4 hits at the very least. This boss went down in 3. All right. I guess. Okay, the Star Ruby, so that will let us go past the Golem. I just didn't expect him to go down in 3 hits. Oh, cool. Auto battle, or Yeah, auto battle will make it so that you'll reuse your last attack, your last chosen option. That's neat. What's not neat is these fucking cockatrices getting all these stone attacks off. That I don't like. Gold needles. That I don't like. A stone slab is set in the floor. An evil force seems to emanate from within. Ah, okay, so we have to go through this. Preemptive strike. Okay, we can just kill him then. The cockatrices are the most dangerous thing, because, like, stone is just instant kill, basically. It's instant death with a different set of names to it. It's really crazy how simplistic this game is. It was definitely the first Final Fantasy, but this, even though I just call it simplistic, there's something still very enjoyable about how simple it is. It's just, do you enjoy number go up, chat? If you enjoy number go up, then this game might be for you. Bingo! 7 HP, 1 agility, 1 stamina. P-Cat! 7 HP, 1 agility, 1 stamina, 1 luck. Mr. Fister, 6 HP, 1 strength, 1 agility, 1 stamina, 1 luck. I think it's simplicity is one of its selling points. I agree. It's interesting coming back to it because of how simplistic it is, but there is something very nice about it. I said, it reminds me of playing, like, Pokemon back when I was a kid. Sometimes there's something just really nice about vegging out to an RPG. Zero with 4 HP, 1 agility, 1 stamina, 1 intellect. There's something really good about it. It's just like a relaxing feeling. Like the stress of the day just fades into the background. As you're sitting here just with the light from your TV being the only light filling the room. As you continuously grind, you get stronger, you see new monsters. Nothing nice about that. And it's hard to explain, but there's something just really relaxing about it. So I often go back to the GBA Fire Emblems, because the later ones have all these bells and whistles. I don't feel like engaging all of them. Yeah, I agree. Like, the only problem I have with 6 and 7, Fire Emblem 6 and 7, is that they don't allow you to, okay, cool, they can be punched to death. That they don't allow you to, class change. That's my only issue with 6 and 7. Besides that, I am a huge fan of most of the older ones. I wish 7, the story of 7 with the cool lords and all that, just had, like, some of the mechanics from 8.
Hey, I know. I'll use my trusty frying pan as a drying pan.
Oh, Brock, you and your words of wisdom. Is there any situation that you cannot add to? With your delightful quips and anecdotes? Speaking of antidotes, fucking 7-ass cobras here. You fools, Cobra. You just forgot I have 50 antidotes at home. I wasn't ready for your ass. Or ready for your asp. You get it? Asp. I'm good at this whole joke thing. This whole humor thing, I knock it right out of the fucking park. I guess we'll heal Mr. Fister after this. He's starting to look a little hurt. I wonder if Mr. Fister will be able to use some magic when we class change. I feel like he might be able to because he's getting a lot of intellect. So I bet you he can use, like, white magic. Because I know, in, like, tactics, like, monks can use, like, a little bit of white magic. Or they have skills that are similar to white magic. So I bet you, when we class change, he'll be able to. I wonder if we're close to class changing. I don't know when we do. I know you get like cool new looking models and everything. Alright, I think I'm gonna turn off the encounters when we get back to town, as we get back to town here. These guys are no longer really being a threat. And I think we have enough cashola. We have enough money in the bank. Go back to town and see what's going on. Yeah, the branching promo is probably why I like FE the most out of all the three. A hack that I recently played had the FE8 branching promo. Yeah, I think that's definitely a super, super cool addition that I wish was in 7 and 6. Because I like 7 and 6's stories and characters quite a bit better than 8. I haven't played 8 in a minute, but I don't remember too much sticking out in 8. So, if 6 and 7 had the branching paths of 8, I think I'd be a much bigger fan of them. Okay, so we haven't fixed everything yet. So now we need to go and return the Earth Crystal or what have you. Where's the item shop, chat? Is there no item shop here? There's no item shop here. What the hell? I wanted to buy more ethers. Oh well. Off we go. Ba-ba-da-ba. One inside the inn? Good call. Let's go check it out. There very well could be. Knock, knock. Here I come. No, it doesn't look like it. Maybe there's one in the church, though. That's the only other building. Maybe it's inside the church. Let's take a peek. Never mind. The church is gone. I looked away for a second as I was about to enter the inn. Or about to enter the church. So when I looked back and saw that I wasn't... the screen didn't shift. Like, oh. Oh yeah, that's right. They talked about... They said that the vampire came and destroyed their whole church. Alright, Giant. Here you go. Have my crystal. You have Thor Ruby? Give me Thor Ruby, I let you pass. I bet you it tastes like strawberry. Nothing tastier than rubies. You know, I'm glad we don't have to fight him, because we have a bunch of warriors. I don't think warriors are... Alright, just walk off screen. That's fine. But I'd say, I don't think warriors are super good at fighting stone giants. A great axe and a mithril helm. Three more attack for 4% drop in accuracy. I don't know. Does that seem good to you, chat? Put that on for now. I don't know. I feel like accuracy is the most important thing. But 3 attack might be pretty big. Try it, I guess. I can always switch it back if I don't like it. Not the lesser tiger. Well, that seemed alright. But then again, we didn't do 4 hits. We only did 3 hits. Which is the accuracy thing, probably kicking in. Yeah, once again, I think it's the accuracy that's not letting us do 4 hits. I think we're just missing one of the 4 attacks. Oh, you know, that's really cool. I didn't even put it together. But we do multiple hits because of like double attack in D&D. As your fighter character gets higher and higher level, they can just do 2 attacks on 1 turn. And that's definitely why we can do multiple attacks on a turn. Which is kind of neat. You know, it seems simple to say that, but it's still really cool. I like that that's probably where that idea came from. Alright, Mr. Sage. So you're the ones who defeated the vampire, eh? He was but a servant. The beast corrupting the Earth Crystal looks much deeper within the cavern. Here, take this staff with you and use it behind the vampire's chamber. The Earth Rod. Alright, so we just need to come in here to get the rod. And so then we just return after that. Okay. I was just about to turn encounters off. You lucky little punks. Well, I guess maybe unlucky is more like it. You just avoid death. You just avoided death. Or rather, you just hit death, I should say. Ah, ambushed, huh? Let's see. I do like the axe looks cooler, but I think the sword probably just does more damage because it's just hitting more often. So I'm gonna probably just take this off of Bingo. Put back on the Worm Killer. Alright, back there, and then I'm actually kind of surprised, chat. There's nowhere to buy items from this area. I know where to buy, like, softs and remedies unless we go back to Elf Town. Oh well, that's fine. We'll get back to where we were here. And... aha, over there. Man, you know, I feel like the bats should probably vamoose after we killed their vampire lord. Vampire spawns are supposed to perish or become uninflicted with vampirism once their vampire lord is killed. I'm kind of surprised these guys are still hanging around. Maybe they're just like actual bats. Maybe we were simply fooled into believing they're all vampires. Even though they could just be bats. They could just be chilling, flapping their wings, hanging out. Who am I to judge? Alright, and now we're back. Alright, down. Let's turn the encounters off. Alright. Or turn the encounters on, rather. Alright, there's one there. Of course, there's one in both. Basically, there's one there's one treasure room in each corner. But of course. Why would there not be? Only thing I'm worried about is running into some cocking faces. As long as we don't run into those guys, I think we'll probably be fine. Perusing through here. We are out of ethers, but we have a lot of high potions still. So we can just use those as backup heals. Kiki. Oh, a Hyenodon? A Hyenodon. And an Ogre Mage. Okay, let's kill that mage first. Okay, good. He went for an attack instead of casting magic. I appreciate that. I'd rather you not cast magic. I'd rather you attack than cast magic, Ogre Mage. Also, there's a lot of people that can fit inside this one treasure box. Well, that's 2 ogres and 2 hyenas. A lot of, I mean, that's just a lot of people for one little box. All I'm saying. The Ogre Mage has some regen on him naturally. Contains staff. Plus 6 damage. What is your problem? What do you mean the treasure chest at this point in the game has a staff in it? What's even the point? Why do that? Somebody's just got a sick sense of humor. Anyways, Bingo! 7 HP, 1 strength, 1 intellect, 1 luck. D-Cat, 7 HP, 1 strength, 1 luck. Mr. Fister with a 28 HP gain and 1 point of luck. And Zero with 4 HP, 1 strength, 1 stamp. Leather belt. It's interesting that the warriors get so much luck. But I guess it really helps them crit a whole bunch, which is cool. I just didn't expect them to get a whole bunch of luck. I didn't expect that to be their, like, one of their big stats. Neat though, it makes sense. Ambush, oh god. Oof, okay. I had to hold my breath there for a second. Like, please don't stone the whole party. Alright, geez, ambush of 6 cockatrices. If we got unlucky, that literally just could have been a game over. Like, that just could have been a wipe. As fucked up as that is. Like, the odds were low, but the odds were there. God, I could imagine that happening to me, and then I just never want to play the game again. Let's see. So, yeah, just go. Okay, we can just go south and west. Okay, and then we just do this kind of end formation. Oh, Mr. Fister. Keep taking some big hits, Mr. Fister. Yeah, definitely so far the weakest class has felt like the monk. Werewolf, Goblin Guards. I mean, we can just punt. Yeah, the werewolves and the Goblin Guards. The Goblin Guards are like a level 2 enemy. I don't know why the hell they're in this cavern. The Goblin Guards can literally do nothing. I don't know why they're here. We fought them at like level 5 and 4. What are they doing here for? Okay, preemptive strike with TikTok crazy. That's much better. Still don't like seeing 6 of them, but still. Man, once again, it's just a lot of, like, a whole family of ogres and a bunch of hyenas just sitting inside a chest. Ba 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 da. Okay, a tent. More monsters. It does make sense. I feel like we should always get a preemptive attack against these guys in the boxes. It makes a lot of sense to me. Alright, nice. 3 preemptive strikes, okay. I mean, I'm not going to complain about basically a free experience. You just look like free experience from where I'm standing. Oh god, that reminds me that Undertale chat. Well, not Undertale, but Deltarune. Deltarune chapters 3 and 4. They're on the horizon. I think it's June 5th or June 6th. They are finally unleashed onto the world. I am so excited to return to the world of Deltarune. Toby Fox makes such fun games. I am so pumped to see what Deltarune has in store for me. Like, how much is the RP... Like, how much of Deltarune is going to... Like, how much is it going to expand? Because from Chapter 1 to Chapter 2, felt like almost a different game in all the extra, like, mechanics there were in it. The extra path that you can do, the weird route. So it feels like there was, like, a lot extra added to Chapter 2, so I'm very interested to see what Chapter 3 is going to be like. Yeah, switch to 2 release day. Yeah, they definitely... I mean, it's a good game to release your console with, I think. So I don't know, does Undertale have, like, is, like... That's a good way to put this. Do, like, normies know what Undertale is? I mean, normies in a very, like, kind of, like, just not in the video game way. Would casual fans know what an Undertale or a Deltarune is? I know it's very popular on internet circles, but is it popular outside of it? I don't know. It's kind of what I was thinking of when I was about to say that it's a good title to release with the Switch. But then I had to stop and think for a second. Like, do people that are not super into the gaming sphere, do they know what Deltarune even is? Maybe Undertale? Yeah, I think Undertale maybe. I don't know so much about Deltarune. Yeah, I feel like Deltarune is very popular in the circles that I hang out with, like online circles. But I don't know if it has like mass casual. I feel like it would have mass casual appeal. It's very much a game that like anybody can kind of pick up and play. But I don't know if it's like super popular outside of like internet and video game heavier circles. Not even like the heaviest of circles, right? But just like people in the know of video game stuff. Who speaks to me? Now, just get out here so I can just punch you to death, man. I am he who feeds on the power of Earth. I will not be disrupted by mortal men. I am the Lich, fiend of Earth. Chad, look at his goofy ass smile. Ah, hello back, Cat. Hello, hello. No friggin' way the Can Man's gonna kill Cat. You telling me this friggin' Can Man's gonna kill Chaos? Hello, Ace. Welcome in. Welcome in. Yes, we're doing our best to kill Chaos. Currently, we're killing the very happy-go-lucky Lich Boy. But we're making our way to Chaos, slowly but surely. Alright, since Kato just stopped by, let's go haste up He-Cats. Oh, nothing to apologize for, Kato. There's nothing to worry about. Oh my god. Okay, that's some damage. Here I was about to just, like, brush him off as a no-nonsense, like an unimportant fight. But he showed my ass. I'm gonna haste Bingo. That's gonna be my plan, is just to punch him to death with hasters. I feel like it's a good plan. And I guess I'm gonna use Mr. Fister for just healing support, because he's not doing much else. Oh, I wish we had Null Blaze now. Let's do Null Shock in case he uses lightning magic. Yeah, he's you know, it's funny you say that, but it's more like he's fisting us because we're using him to heal other people. So the fisting's kind of on our side, but it's supportive fisting, you know? It's like helping your brother out fisting sort of deal. Also, I like that slow doesn't actually make our turn slower. It just makes us attack less. I don't know, something about that delights me, just a certain kind of way. Alright, and rehaste He-Cats. So this is the good part about having a red mage. Even if our spells aren't super powerful, we can still just use supportive magic pretty frequently. So I think we're running out of hastes. We are slowly running out of haste. There we go. I feel like the Earth Lich might have been easier with some magic. But we fist style all day. Alright, and our level ups. Bingo! 7 HP, 1 agility, 1 stamina. He-Cat, 7 HP, 1 agility, 1 stamina. Mr. Fister, with 28 HP, 1 strength, 1 agility, 1 stamina. Yup. Oh, is he just have a lot of physical defense, I'm assuming, but not a lot of magic defense? Ah, what a good choice of what a balanced team we have. This is the altar of Earth, from which the power of Earth flows forth. It worked out very well. That's one way to put it. Oh my goodness. My gosh. Alright, let's fire rig out here. Despite those slimes being red, fire still hurts them. And Zero with his level up. 4 HP, 1 stamina, 1 intellect. Okay, I don't think there's any chests or anything. Yeah, okay. Let's just get out of here, chat. We've done it. We've restored the Earth to its natural habitats. Oh, man, magic so. I assume this will let us leave. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Clap, 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 chat. We've restored one of the crystals back to its natural habitat. Okay. Ba ba. Let's see. Let's check out our manual, chat. How far are we? I think we're almost to the end of our manual. The Titan's Tunnel. Vampire on the 3rd floor, Sadra's cave. Visit Sadra. Will give you important object. A rod? Sadra didn't give us a rod. You will gain access to Sadra's. Interesting. I don't think we got the. We didn't get the rod. Oh no, the rod is what we needed to. Okay, use the rod as in that's how we got down there. Yeah, you got the earth rod. Yeah, I thought it was a different thing. Okay, so we fought the Earth Fiend. And now, okay, so we can go to Crescent Lake, the Circle of Sages. And this is our next spot to go to. So we go down here next. After we return to Elf Village, I guess. Everything here is expensive. Good to keep in mind. I do love having those manuals, chat. I'm going to try and have more manuals like that when we play old school retro games. I think it's really cool to look through the PDFs like that for like tips and tricks and shit. It's very neat. I very much like that. We did restore the Crystal to Greats. What are you fucking talking about? Did we not return the Crystal to Grace? It's like, it's glowing in our inventory. What more do they want? Don't tell me I had to click, oh god. Chat, did I have to click the crystal? Did I not click the crystal? Did I not click the crystal? Was I supposed to click the crystal? Uh-oh. I think I needed to click the crystal once. After we beat the Lich. I don't think I clicked the crystal. Thank God for no encounters. Brother, you better believe it. You better believe it. Oh man, I'm a fucking doofus, Chad. I'm just a fucking doofus. I'm too spoiled by modern gaming. A modern game wouldn't have let you leave that without clicking on the crystal. Thank you. You know, what can I say? I'm a talented kind of guy. I'm a talented kind of guy. No one plays him quite like me. Nobody plays him quite like me. The can's contents got scrambled. Yeah, a little bit. A modern game would have had a big glowing arrow pointing to it. It would have been coated in yellow paint, so you couldn't possibly miss it.
The difference between comedy and tragedy is to whom the misery is aimed at.
Wow, bro, that's pretty deep. You know, I might be 13, but that's pretty deep. You know, I didn't get banned for it last night. I'm gonna assume that joke is fine to say. I'm gonna continue to push my luck. Alright, so to the northwest corner.
In other words, you forgetting the crystal is my favorite comedy.
You know, I'm glad to entertain. If my stupidity can be entertaining to you all, chat, then I will be stupid for many, many months. Years even. Okay, never mind. I didn't have to click the crystal. What do you mean I didn't have to click the crystal? Why were they talking to restore the crystals to grace if the crystal's restored to grace? It is sick world we're living in. Sick people. Who the hell is Grace? Shut up, Penguin. The hell is Grace? Alright, this...
Monkey.
Okay, there's nothing up here. Yeah, I didn't think so. Monkey. I was fooled by my own paranoia. Truly, there's a lesson to be learned here, but I will not learn it. Alright, let's continue onwards. It's Friday night, motherfuckers. I got nothing but gaming to do. Should have checked the manual. Listen, you know, you're speaking too much smarts right now. All right, you're speaking too much smarts. Speaking of that, let's check the manual. All right, let's check the manual. Good idea, Penguin. So we need to go all the way over here. That's a hell of a trip. We're going to be on the seas for a while. We're going to leave, like, here, and then go down here, and then wrap around. Your reward, the canoe. Great. The fucking sages are going to give us a canoe. You think they could give us something better than just a canoe? All right, yeah. I guess we're just heading down that way. Oh, one sec, chat. Fine, everything's fine. Okie dokie, let's go. But you can cruise the waterways with it. Yeah, if only I could cruise the water right now. That'd be fantastic. It's a shame that I currently cannot cruise the waterways. Truly, it is a crying shame that the game does not allow me to cruise the waterways right now. I sure do hope I get an item soon that lets me cruise the waterways. Oh, I guess I'll turn off the encounters I'll put the encounters back on for a bit. See what kind of monsters are out here. Oh, okay, never mind. It's stuff we've already beaten a million times already. I mean, I guess they give money, but it's not like that much. I'll probably just turn it. I'll turn off encounters probably pretty soon. Okay, well, I guess there's a lot of them now. Just fire a gun these. Just fire a gun these fools. Yeah, I think if I was making my ideal team, chat, I would probably have a warrior, a red mage, a black mage, and a white mage. Or maybe I would have 2 warriors and a black mage and a white mage. Something like that. Perfectly lined 9 Sahagins. They're like a synchronized swimming team. Alright, well, this is a new area. Ah, an Ankh. Wow, this is... They really just did stake... They just straight up took monsters from the monster manual, huh? That's pretty neat. I like that. Like, that name and that kind of monster is just... The only thing I could think of is the D&D monster manual. At least with trolls, there's like a little bit of flexibility, but an Ankheg? That's just a straight D&D monster manual monster. There's no 2 ways about that one. But if we were really playing D&D, they wouldn't let us kill those trolls until we use fire magic on them. But I guess that would make certain groups impossible. So let me get the mouse off the screen there. All right. Siesta. Have you ever played Doom and Destiny? Well, do you mean Doom the game and Destiny the game, or do you mean a game called Doom and Destiny? I've played Doom, but I haven't played Destiny. Alright, let's buy a bunch of ethers. Not that many. Actually, we do have a lot of money, but I'll buy like 50 ethers right now. High potions. Sips monster, cracks can. Rides a lawnmower. Doom, now that was a shooter. Doom is a good shooter. I actually recently went back and played the original Doom. I think it was like a month. No, not a month. Like maybe half a year to a year ago, chat. I went back and played the original Doom. It's still really fun. Like, it makes a lot of sense why that game is still so beloved. Ooh, finally, a buckler. Finally, our boy Zero can hold a shield. And we'll buy one of these. Ooh, okay. And Zero can wear a mithril mail. Hell yeah. One mithril helmet and 2 mithril gloves. I mean, we have so much money. I'm gonna keep, I think, see, we'll put mithril mail. That's just a big improvement for Zero. But then for our boy, though. Mithril helm. Okay. He's all mithriled out. We're keeping the iron armor for now, just because I don't think... I don't know. I still don't know if, like, 6 less defense is worth the dodge, but I don't know. Maybe it is, because we don't get hit with so many attacks. I don't know. I guess I'll just buy the mithril mail. And you know what? I see the red arrow. I can't do it to myself. If I see red number, I'm an RPG player, man. I can't use it. Something inside me just tells me to stop, like it's fucking poison. Steel gloves. Okay. The Ladder, RPG Maker game that pokes fun at D&D. Oh no, I haven't. I love RPG Maker games. Hold up a sec. I want to search that up. Doom and Destiny, an RPG Maker game. That sounds like literally up my alley. The role-playing spaghetti fantasy. Interesting. Oh, and they have a... Oh, that's cool. They're called Doom and Destiny. Is it Doom and Destiny Worlds? And there's like Nerd Survivor. Nerd Survivor is now available on Nintendo Switch. Oh, okay. So it was a It was an RPG Maker game, and it looks like they have a new one out. It's called Nerd Survivors. Interesting. That's either that's I'm gonna love it or I'm gonna be repulsed by it. I don't know which yet. Oh, Nerd Survivors is also like it looks like a Vampire Survivor. Oh, of course, Nerd Survivor, Vampire Survivor. It's one of those games. But it looks cool. Doom and Destiny. Interesting. I'll have to look a little bit more into that. Anyways, back to the video gaming. If you think about it, Doom is a first-person Toho game with all the shit you gotta dodge. Yeah, depending on the kind of game you're playing, like if you're playing one of the custom-made levels, sometimes it can get kind of wild, all the shit you're trying to dodge. Once again, 2 damage is not worth -5 accuracy. What are you, fucking high? Absolutely nonsensical. Less accuracy means less hits, which means less damage. I'm gonna keep these for now, because the fact that they can be effective against certain creatures means it might be worthwhile to keep them for at least like one more run before we get new items. Then we'll sell them all. Or if we really need money for some reason. Alright, level 6 spells. Level 6 spells. He can't learn any of them. Tragedy. I would have loved any of those spells. He cannot learn any of these. Also tragedy. Tragic indeed. So then, I mean, we have Fyriga and we have Slowra. I mean, these are all good spells, and we have haste. So I mean, these will hold out value for a long time. I'm assuming that once we class change, that's when we'll be able to access level 6 spells. That would be my immediate assumption. Always traveling, and little he is home. He sleeps all day. He gets priorities straight. Wow, leave that guy alone. He's working all the time for you, lady. And then as soon as he gets home, you're telling him to wait. Man, I'm telling you, some people, they don't appreciate what they got, Chad. Don't appreciate what they got. All right, let's buy a bunch more high potions. And then a bunch more ethers. Okay, that looks good. And then we'll buy some more Phoenix Downs. And then I'll buy like 10 of these. Seems good. Okay, let's go. Where do we go next now? I guess we'll just consult the manual. So I don't think this was Sage Town. There's no sages in the Sage Town. Oh no, there is. Okay, there's a secret back path to Sage Town. My apologies. I didn't know about the secret sage path. Okay, yeah. There's just a secret sage path in the backyard. My apologies for thinking this was just a normal town. Practicing fucking witchcraft back here. I am Lucan. I see a cycle of wrath, a dim light, guided by destiny, about which our entire future revolves. Give me like a... Can I get my fucking... Apparently I need a canoe from one of you guys. That's gonna be like a canoe. Defeat the fiends have taken route and lift the crystals. Fiend of Wind appeared about 40 years ago. He rotted the land. He doesn't rot the land anymore. Bring the light of the 4 crystals to us. The volcano Mount Gulg rises to the west of this town. Fiend of Fire long slept within passages. Well done, Warriors of Light. You have defeated the Fiend of Earth and restored the Crystal Light. Sadly, this has drawn the notice of the Fiend of Fire, who has not to have stirred for another 200 years. Take this canoe. Good, it was the last guy we possibly talked to. Why wouldn't the prominent sage, the named NPC, how about Lucan, instead of sitting on your ass talking about your prophecy? How about you give me a damn canoe, brother? Instead of just sitting there with all your dots and your extended speech. Alright. The white croc. Oh my god! I was about to make fun of the white croc. He just dealt 129 damage to my fucking warrior. The fuck? Who needs the lich, man? Just get a couple of white crocs on there. They'll handle anybody coming at them. If you were head sage, would you really be in charge of that? No, it has a job to delegate to one of your peons. You know what? Fair enough point. Fair enough point. I guess I wouldn't. I guess I would put that job onto my peons. You're absolutely right. Okay, so it's like up here. Ah, so it's this thing here. Okay, got it. I'm just saying that white crocodile is a little bit is probably as dangerous as the lich was. So, I mean, maybe we just have the white croc, like, guard some stuff. That's all I'm saying. I wonder if confusion works here. Okay, that worked. Alright, well, confused doesn't... It works pretty decently here, at least. Wow, these guys give a lot of experience, too, chat. Interesting. There's definitely a power spike here. That's what... I mean, it worked so well last time. Let's throw that out again. Also, maybe just blind it if you leave. Oh, we only got... Yeah, I think blind might also be an effective strat here. Cause it's just the white croc that deals like high damage. We take out the white, we just blind the white croc. And that might be all the danger we need to really associate with that fight. But I just feel like that white croc takes a bite out of our red mage, and he just fucking goes down in a single hit. Oh, it's an Ochu. I haven't seen those guys in a while. Just 102 experience, huh? Not a whole lot. Alright, well, we got to the fire. We got to the volcano in record time. Are we just expected to walk over the lava? I guess so, man. I guess the game's just like, alright, Warriors of Light, go fucking walk on the lava. Alright, bingo! 28 HP, 1 strength, 1 intellect, 1 luck. He-Cat, 29 HP, 1 strength, 1 intellect, 1 luck. Mr. Fister, 30 HP, nice. Strength and an intellect. Is float not in the game? It's not a spell we can currently have. How much damage does it do? It only does a point of damage. Wow, alright, well, fucking being a warrior of light makes you kind of immune to lava, I guess. Lava-proof shoes are a thing. Are they real? Bunglers, are you pulling my leg? Am I gonna ask, are they really? And am I gonna sound like an idiot for asking that? I feel like they could be a thing, but I also feel like an idiot asking that. Suffer to redeem mankind. I guess that's our duty. I feel like lava-proof shoes could be a thing, but obviously they're not meant to, like, walk in lava long term. It's meant to, like, walk, like, get you from point A to point B over small batches of lava. That's, like, my mental picture of it. Not a thing. Damn it. Now I'm just an idiot. Let's see. 0 level up. 28 HP, 1 luck. Tough levels, brother. Tough levels. These warriors have them, though. I see. I guess we could go back and get No Blaze, chats. Who has No Blaze again? I think that's a hell of a hike back, though. I mean, if we end up not being able to beat the fire guy, I guess we can go back and get it. So I'm assuming No Blaze would just kind of, like, crush this boss. Pyrolisk. A Pyrolisk, eh? Oh, it has instant death. Great. I love that for me. Just instant death, huh? Hey, yes, isn't items that let you walk in shallow lava. I don't know why I thought that might actually be like a real life thing. Like I said, it wasn't that I would think that you could walk on lava for long term, but I felt like there was like some kind of shoes or something you could have that lets you walk for short periods of time over, like, because lava is just like super heated rocks. It's not like lava is fire water, you know what I mean? A great sword, 2 less attack for 2% accuracy. It's not that great, actually. Pyrolisk. Okay, at least it's preemptive. The fucking instant death birds. Goron Tunic needed. So true, brothers. Oh my god. There's a lot of chests in here, chat. This is just a tunnel to treasure. They're asking me, Can, how much do you want that treasure? Are you willing to walk all the way through this gigantic map, encountering monsters endlessly for treasure? And I'm like, yeah, brother. I do. I'm a greedy motherfucker. If there's possible treasure, I'm in it. Like, I'm here for the treasure. I'm here to watch my numbers go up. That's why I play RPGs. Also, man, it's a lot of experience. I guess that now. Monsters. More monsters! God, I don't know why that reminded me of, like, Zombies Ate My Neighbors. Did you guys play that game, chat? Do you remember Zombies Ate My Neighbors? Cats. 7 HP, 1 agility. Mr. Fister. 6 HP, 1 stamina. And then I accidentally skipped past that. Yep, I played this NES, but I didn't finish it. I haven't played that. I don't know why I got reminded of Zombies Ate My Neighbors. That was like the thought that entered my brain for some reason. I wonder if that's like a fun game to revisit, chat. I also never finished Zombies Ate My Neighbors, but I had it when I was a kid. I remember it kicking my ass, though. Bingo! 7 HP, 1 agility. It's gonna be a fire elemental, right? Yeah. These elementals are like the weakest things that they could throw at us. I don't know why they're like the robed wizards. They're just like not very dangerous. Look at all this fucking treasure, dude. We're like rolling in the big bucks right now. Mithril gloves, mithril helm, high potion, pens, money, monsters. Ooh, a lava worm. We are in the money. I guess I'm just gonna punch him to death. Yeah, and we just punched him to death. Whatever happened to these rooms with 50 treasure chests? I don't know, man. I haven't seen a room just filled with nothing but treasures in a really long time. I also love that the game is like really shitty about it. Like they throw a monster chest at you, and all that's inside is a single antidote. And that's just fucked up. Like that's just someone intentionally being an asshole. Mithril axe, mithril shield, phoenix down. Unfortunately, we're already full of mithril items. I'm not dropping 2 accuracy, 2 damage. You're an insane person. We already have mithril gloves, shield, and a helm. So unfortunately, I mean, that'll have a lot of money. That's basically, it was just a ton of money in there. It was a maze for money. A maze to chase the almighty dollar. Well, you know what they say. Cash rules everything around me. Dollar bill, y'all. That's what they say. That's what I've been told they say. I'm assuming the Ankegs would have like an effect on their bites, but they don't seem to. They just seem to deal some good damage. Which is fine, I suppose. It's not like I'm asking to get hurt, but I was expecting like maybe an acid attack or something. Because generally, I think of like acid attacks when I think of Ankegs. Oh, it's a paralyzation and fire magic. Okay. Relatively dangerous in big mobs. Probably the most dangerous thing here so far. Next to the auto kill birds. Which really isn't a fair comparison. I mean, they're auto kill birds. There's not much more dangerous than the auto kill. Also, how the hell did I miss this very easily accessible treasure? It's like right next to me, and somehow I missed it. Monsters, good. Good, I'm glad. Thanks. Monsters. Perception -1. My wisdom stat is in shambles tonight. My wisdom's in shambles. Oh, man. More monsters. More fucking fire elementals. I don't know why I'm complaining that the monsters are too weak, but it's just a fire elemental, man. Like, they're just... Oh, they got that, like, sassy grin on their face, and, like, the weakest... One of the weakest things we can run into here. Bingo! 29 HP, 1 strength. He-Cat, 28 HP, 1 strength. Mr. Fister, 6 HP, 1 strength, 1 agility, 1 luck. And then Zero, with 29 HP, 1 strength, 1 stam, 1 luck. Fire Emblems are proud of their own mediocrity. You know what? At least they have some self-pride, I suppose, right? Get your gaze out of here. All right. You know what? Oh, I wish it was Pride Month, because that would make it so much funnier. Because if my poor pronunciation, like, get your gaze out of here. It's funny the way I say words sometimes. And if it was only Pride Month, it would just work out so much better. The jokes would write themselves. I remember I was playing Balatro, and then I made I was joking to nobody but myself, but I was I played a bunch of straights, because Balatro's a card game or a poker game basically. It's funny as it sounds, it's like a roguelike poker game. And so it was during Pride Month, and then whatever reason I was making a build of straights, because you make builds in that game. So I was like, oh man, I'm making a straight build during Pride Month? This is fucked up. I felt very proud of myself for my silly joke. I'm not always the best joke maker, but I feel like that one had at least some legs to it. The Hellhound? Blaze? Okay. I guess it's just a weak Fire-Ra. Once again, I suppose I shouldn't complain. What a map! Like, hey, brother, go walk on some lava. Walk on some lava till you get to the other side of the ring. Alright, so there's nothing left. Nothing south. So it's a south, and then it's a west. Get up on the Hydra's back. Get up on the Fire Hydra's back. God, did we ever realize how good of a voice cast they got for the Hercules movies? Fucking Danny DeVito as... Oh, I forgot the little satyr's name. Phil. Danny DeVito as Phil is such a perfect bit of casting. Like, you can never... Like, you can't recast Phil as any other voice actor. And then, who was... You guys remember who the voice actor for Hades was? Because, man, he also... I know he's like a more... James Wood, yes. James Wood, man, now that's the voice of Hades forever. Like, I cannot hear anybody else as those characters. Fun fact, Hercules Down Here was the first controversial movie here, being the first movie in Spanish with star talent, paid several times more than voice actors. Being the first movie in Spanish with star talent. Well, I know who voiced Hercules Down Here. Trust me, you'll recognize the name. Who was the pop star during that time? Ricky Martin? Yeah! Oh, I got it. Ricky Martin as Hercules. Wow. Was he any good? I can't imagine that fitting him, but I don't know. Maybe can he voice act? I mean, Hercules in like the movies is kind of like he's not like the most masculine voiced guy. So I mean, if thinking of his range, I feel like that's a red dragon. Okay, we still have enough damage for her. I was like, we have the dragon sword we can swap to. It was strongly criticized even by voice cast themselves due to his accent. But now it's impossible to imagine Hercules without the accent. Interesting. What do you think, Kat? Does it sound... Do you like... Obviously it's nostalgic, right? But what do you think about it? Do you like the voice acting in it? I mean, I couldn't watch Hercules with any other voice cast in the English one. But I feel like that's probably similar to, like, other cultures. Like, there's movies that have just such a distinctive cast of actors. Mr. Fister, top off. Ah, okay, there's some treasure up there. Okay, so we should go back there after we handle this fire. Oh, it's a lava worm. Okay, at least it's a little different. I don't think it's any stronger than the fire elementals, but at least it's a different monster. I can't imagine Spanish Hercules otherwise. He was a separate VA at the start of the movie when he was a youth, but adult Herc gotta be Ricky Martin. So you can't imagine the T-100 being anybody but Arnie. Yeah, I agree. There's some... Like, some things are just stuck because of nostalgia. It doesn't matter if they were, like, good or bad. I'm not saying, you know, I don't know the Spanish version, so I can't really say if I like the voice acting or not. But there's just some things that stick with you because of the nostalgic time period they came out in. What do you think about the English version, Kat? Have you ever listened to the English version of Hercules? Man, Blaze is just fire, like fire that hits everybody. Mr. Fister, 6 HP, 1 strength, 1 agility, 1 stamina, 1 intellect, 1 luck. Oh man, Kat, you really need to, like, James Wood does such a good job as Hades, and Danny DeVito is the perfect fill. God, I don't remember, like, Megara's voice, but Meg's English voice actress does such a good job with it, too. Bingo, 7 HP, 1 agility, 1 stamp. 0, 5 HP, 1 agility, 1 intellect. Ooh, an ice brand. Okay. That goes on right away. Oh my god, an ice brand is gonna wreck this dungeon. I mean, look at Homer being Genie. He's a good VA, but everyone prefers Robin Williams. Yeah, I mean, you can't, it's impossible. Like, in my heart of hearts, I cannot not picture Robin Williams as Genie. Robin Williams is the Genie, as far as I'm concerned. Like, he's just the Genie. A shield imbued with the power of fire that guards against ice. Well, not exactly the best dungeon for it, but... Except when the Genie is Homer Simpson. The only Genies I know of is fucking either... Robin Williams, or... I haven't watched the real, what is it? The fucking real-life Aladdin movie. But I feel like if anybody could give Robin Williams a run for his money, it's Will Smith. Will Smith is a very likable actor. And he's got good energy for it as well. Like, he's got the energy and the personality to play Genie. But I mean, to be fair, he's going up against Robin Williams. It's not a situation I would ever want to be in. Like, that's rough. Like, that's just rough, buddy. How do you win that contest? You know, like, how do you win that contest? Cottage and ocean. I feel like it's impossible. Like, there's just... You were doomed to fail from the beginning. I don't know, I feel like maybe if I were going to give, like, any live-action Disney remake even the slightest of shots, it probably would be Aladdin because of Will Smith. Like, I can't imagine giving, like, especially the Lion King just pisses me off. I can't imagine giving any of the others much of a chance. I definitely could not give a Hercules live action. Unless they had literally Danny DeVito and James Wood. Then maybe, just maybe, I would give it a maybe. I'm saying maybe a lot, though. It's just, there's the possibility of that being good. So remember the Herc song, the Herc song, I Can Go a Distance. Ah, a classic. Posted the Ricky Martin version on the server for later. It's just funny how after Williams and Genie's success, Disney was like, we can do this in other languages too. Ooh, Ricky Martin singing I Can Go the Distance. That sounds potentially really good. I mean, I do like Livin' La Vida Loca. I still listen to that occasionally. Like, I don't know about all of Ricky Martin's discography, but his hits fucking go crazy. Like, I still fucking love Livin' La Vida Loca. To this day. It's still a fucking banger in my book. A staff! A staff! It's the first item you can buy in the game. Why is this in a chest? Godly. Take me back. Brother, I'm trying. Playing Final Fantasy 1 on a Friday night, in the middle of the night, this is about as... I couldn't take you back any harder if I was trying. This is about as take-a-backable as I can get you. I thought it was really fun. Yeah, I fucking loved... That's one thing Shrek does a lot of things right, but I love their after-credit scenes. Livin' La Vida Loca is a great one. I fucking love I Need a Hero. Also a really great... Like, there's so many good covers in Shrek of all places. Like, it's great. There's so much... The music changes in general. Yeah, there's so much good music. Like, Shrek is just awesome. I feel like everybody knows that Shrek is just like a generally good movie, a good series. Great, I went to the one room. Are you kidding me? The one section that doesn't have a chest. Okay, technically there's two. Okay, so top right, and then down there, chat, is our crystal, is our boss fight. All-Star is literally synonymous with Shrek now. Yep. Though my first thought, because I'm in... Oh, 1 second. Bingo! 7 HP, 1 strength, 1 luck. Cat. 7 HP, 1 strength, 1 stamina, 1 luck. Mr. Fister. 7 HP, 1 strength, 1 intellect, 1 luck. And 0. 5 HP, 1 strength, 1 luck. Good stat bonuses for everybody on that level up. But the thing is, when I think of All-Star, I do think of Shrek. But I do think of Mystery Men. Do you guys remember Mystery Men? A friend of mine maintains the belief, thanks to Shrek, Smash Mouth wasn't a 90s band, but the 90s band. It definitely solidified. It definitely solidified them, for sure. Oh, you guys never seen Mystery Men? Mr. Furious, yeah, brother. You know what I'm talking about. Mr. Furious was the shit. Was that Dane Cook? I forgot who that was. God, it was such a bad movie, but I fucking love it. Ben Stiller made that or something, right? That sounds accurate. I couldn't tell you for sure. I remember liking it as a kid because it was like the edgy Nickelodeon movie. Because there was a guy's skull inside of a bowling ball. It isn't really edgy, but it was like edgy for the time. Oh yeah, no. Dane Cook was the toaster, whose superpower was cooking toast. Or was he the toastler? It was something like that. He wielded a toaster for justice. Oh man. Fucking good. Good shit, man. That's some good shit. And All-Star was basically like the big opening song. Or basically it was their big musical track was All-Star. So that's why I have that in my mind first, but people in the industry knew that All-Star was going to be a hit. Because it was like in all of the movies in that time period. Kiriga? I mean, we might as well. I'm going to use a bunch of ether, so I might as well use Kiriga as well. Down south. Now get this guy and his fucking goofy ass nose off my screen. I'm so tired of looking at Fire Emblem. Fire Emblem. The Elemental. I'm not sick of Fire Emblem. I'm sick of the Fire Elemental. I'm still very much enjoying Fire Emblem. Got a potion and a knife. Come on, Final Fantasy. What are you doing to me? Fucking knife and a potion. A 50 HP heal. I have hundreds of HP. All that glitters is gold. The big shooting stars break the mold. Yeah, I remember when All-Star was big in the before Shrek days. Yeah, it was. God, was it in the Matilda movie? I feel like it was in Matilda. I don't know, man. Like I said, they knew that song was gonna be a fucking smash hit. God, I have so many fucking Nickelodeon shitty kids movies memories. I was just thinking of like fucking Snow Day. Fucking Snow Day. Oh man. Yeah, Snow Day, right? Like that's fucking going back with it. As soon as I start thinking about Nickelodeon movies, I don't remember anything about Snow Day except that it's a movie that was a Nickelodeon movie. Big Fat Liar. That was that the oh yeah, Blaze kind of hurts. Big Fat Liar. Was that the Jim Carrey movie? Flame Mail. Put that on He-Cats. Yeah, put that on He-Cats. Jim Carrey was Liar Liar. Okay, you know what? Funnily enough, Big Fat Liar is not coming to mind. I was thinking of Liar Liar. Interesting. I bet you I could remember it if I looked it up. I'm fucking big Nickelodeon movie build. Hold on a second. Big Fat Liar. What's the image for this movie? Oh, okay, you know what? I don't think I watched this movie. 2001. I think this was when I was exiting my Nickelodeon phase. I think I was in high school in the early 2000s. So I think that's when I was just beginning to leave my Nickelodeon phase. Also, everybody leveled up. Bingo! 7 HP, 1 agility, 1 stamina. He cat. Ooh. 22. No. More than that? 17 to 15. 32. Damn, he cat. 32 HP. 1 agility. 1 stamina. Mr. Fister. 28 HP. 1 agility. 1 stam. 0. 28 HP and nothing else. Alright, he cat. Get up to the front, brother. You got promoted. Male. Seems good. Bit young, I was in middle school age when this came out. Yeah, I think that's just when I was just in high, I think I was just in high school. So I think that's just when I was leaving my Nickelodeon phase. What year did it come out? I think it's 2002 is what I took a quick peek at. I think it was 2002. Unless that's wrong, which is possible. I just did a really quick search on it just to kind of find the image, and it said like 2002 Big Fat Liar. All right. Let's do it, Chato. Get some ethers in. And I think we're ready to go. As ready as we can be. So you are the ones who defeated the Fiend of Earth and roused Merilith from her slumber. The power of the burning flame is mine and mine alone. Those who oppose me shall burn in hellfire. Ah, okay, so it's a Shiva lookalike, Merilith. All right, I think Slowra, probably right off the bat. Ooh, she doesn't take a lot of damage. Okay, good. I'm glad I decided to fucking use magic on the enemy. What was I thinking, Chad? All right, he cats. I'm gonna need you to start punching real hard. Okay, he cat. I need you not to be paralyzed. I do have one remedy. Oh, hey, what's going on? Shorty, my man. Long time no see, Shorty. How you doing tonight? It's great to see you, brother. Welcome in. You're in time for one of your favorite kind of games, Shorty. We're playing some fucking Final Fantasy. If there was ever a Shorty game, it would definitely be this. But it's good seeing you, brother. How you doing? All right, I'm gonna remedy Heat Cat so he can get back to being Unga Bunga pills. Give me a high potion. Not here. School's been rough, but we're almost done with it. Ah, yeah, true. The school year's about to come to a close, ain't it? God, I saw somebody outside when I was driving, Shorty, with a graduation cap. So yeah, we gotta be close to the end here. I guess I'm gonna try and maybe try a hold. Man, leave He Cat alone. They wanna paralyze my bro He Cat so damn bad. Love me some FF. How you been? I've been pretty good. It's been, I don't know, nothing too much has been up on my end of things. Just kind of doing the usual. Thing here. I dropped. I'm gonna haste Mr. Fister. We've been going through a lot of games lately. We've been doing a lot of Fire Emblem as of late as well. Oh my god, she's gonna hold everybody, huh? Ouchie! Fucking big ouchie, brother. I'll Kiriga myself. Thanks. Let's see. I mean, eventually I think Paralyzation wears off on its own, but it might take a while, especially with how high her magic attack is, chat. Because I know it's fallen off naturally before. I just don't know how long it takes. But yeah, what you been up to, Shorty? How has the school life been treating you? You've been able to get some time out with your motorcycles? God, I wish it didn't just have fire magic, chat. That could be good. Let's try and blind her, I guess. Of course I'm gonna miss. Why would I not miss? I mean, okay, there we go. He-Cat's back. He-Cat's back and he's better than ever. Kira yourself. Nice. 10-hit crit. There we go. Everything ready for bike night out of town. Hell yeah. Is it nice out there, Shorty? Are you able to, like, get a nice, comfortable, like, like, how's the weather out there? Is it nice and warm out there for you? Ooh, another 10-hit crit from He-Cat! He-Cat, brother, you love to unga, you love to bunga. That's the kind of energy we need right now. Man, alright. He-Cat pulling it through. Breaking out of the paralyzation. Slashing her to pieces. Multiple crits in a row. That's the kind of performance we need around here. Well, it's finally been stabled. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. I was actually thinking about, like, maybe, I don't have a bike in terms of a motorcycle, but just like a bicycle. I was thinking about maybe going out and biking tomorrow. It's just starting to warm up. It's like been in the 50s for a while, but it's starting to warm up a little bit. The most powerful cat in the universe. Brother, you better believe it. You dealt like 800 damage in just a couple rounds of attacks. Alright, let's see. Let's heal up a little bit, and then... I don't know, Chad. I still got, I don't know. Do I want to keep going? I at least want to get back to town. I'm kind of pick up from there. Either way, two wheels wins no matter how you ride them. Ah, man, it's been so long since I've hit the bike. Oh, I don't know. I've been feeling excited about trying to go out for a bike ride. Even if it's just to go out and, like, you know, like, go to, like, a takeout place or just have, like, a quick breakfast or something. It's been so long since I've ridden a bike, though. Yeah, let's just go back to town. Ochua. Like Hawk Chua, but Ochua. Sorry about that, Chad. I don't know. Sometimes the brain disease just gets you. Sometimes you just keep talking, and then all of a sudden you say Ochua. Sometimes that happens. I can do nothing but apologize for it. Damn, I haven't been on a bike for years. Man, if I wanted to do it last year, but I was also talking about it with chat a couple weeks ago. You know, I also haven't been to like an amusement park in a while, and I really want to go back to an amusement park. I really, this year, I really need to go. There's like a local amusement park around here that's pretty good. I really want to go back this year and like just ride some rides. Even if I probably don't have like the stomach for them as much as I used to. I'll get like 30. I don't know. It still sounds like, it still feels like I should. I feel like I would still have a good time. Let's get like 15 remedies. Funnily enough, stone is easier to cure than paralyzation. Which is odd. I wouldn't think that'd be the case, but it seems to be the case in this game. I miss roller coaster. Me too, man. Me too. It's been too long since I've hit a roller coaster. It truly has. Alright, chat. Let's pull up. Oh yeah, Shorty. By the way, this you just came in here. We've been using this guide the whole time. I think this is really cool to be able to pull this up mid-game, and we can just kind of, we can browse through the guide together to figure out where the next place to go. Wow, her name in the original English translation was Kari. Interesting. I wonder why they changed it to Kari. She sure is torchy, isn't she? Oh, aren't you hilarious? Alright, so north of the volcano, you will find the ice cave. This is what the apprentice sage in Crescent Lake was hoping for. Hidden deep inside, you will find the floater. Ah, we get an airship soon. You must sail your ship north along the coastline from the port, near Crescent Lake. So you must sail your ship north along the coastline. Near Crescent Lake, where you find the river. Sail your ship to the mouth. You will continue up the river in the canoe. Interesting. Let's take a peek, chat. Let's see if we can find this place first. Ah, it might be this right here, chat. That the canoe, we come up here, the canoe takes us here, and this is it. Perhaps? Yeah, this is where our boat is. So I think we take it up here, and we go inside. Check that out real quick. Yeah, you know, my stomach can't take, my stomach can't take roller coasters as well as I used to be able to, even like a couple years ago. When I hit some coasters, I could definitely feel it in my belly. But I don't know. I still love that shit, you know? I can't help myself. I still want to hit those rides up. But it's funny, my brother's way more, or at least used to be much more crazy at roller coasters than I am, rather. Like, he's willing to do the, I don't know what they're called, but you get into, like, a big carriage, and it's kind of like a pirate ship ride, you know, that kind of, like, it goes way to the left, and then goes way, like, in the rocking motion of a pirate ship. But these ones go, like, all the way around. And they kind of hold you up at the the top of it. Okay, so this is not it. Get that stuff there. But my brother could handle those. I could not. I saw that shit and I was like, no thank you. I don't want any piece of this business. One thing I still like going on, even after all these years, is the fucking swings ride, chat. The swings are still fun, man. Is this it, chat? This is it? Yeah, I think this is it. I think this is the way we gotta go. I don't think you can reach this. Now, let's look around for a little bit first. Pull up the guide real quick. So it should be like up here. Like up here. Okay, I think I see where we need to go. I like to just be at least there. I like to, usually if I'm going to stop playing an RPG, I want to be in an area where I know exactly where I can pick up from. You know what I mean? It's hard coming back to a game if you're not, like, right next to your destination or something. It's like when I was playing the Pokemon games, I like to be, like, next to a gym leader or next is just very, like, easy to remember spots. God, that ice brand is so powerful. Oh, I don't think this is it. All right, let's turn off encounter or search for this place. Okay, it's probably down here then. There's only a couple places we can get to with our canoe. Like, that's one down there. If we take this path, we'll get there. Do. Ah, yes. Okay, so this is the right spot. 7 Fisco Demons. Listen, you might have been a challenge like 20 levels ago, but just because there's 7 of you, don't mean you're tough anymore. Like, they were like tough monsters in the first dungeon. But we're like multiple dungeons in at this point. And how did Mr. Fister not get his kill? I'm disappointed in you, Mr. Fister. Oh, we're supposed to go to the ice cavern next, right? Oh, it's like chat. We're supposed to go to the ice cavern next, right? Okay, we are. I was like, hold on a sec. We're not in the wrong dungeon, are we? Because the guide made it seem like it was such a short walk to the next area. Oh, man. But you know, when I was talking about, like, old Nickelodeon cartoons, you know what that kind of reminded me of? How Cartoon Network used to have those old-fashioned cartoon movie nights. And they used to play, like, sometimes they would play movies that were, like, they were cartoon movies, but they just weren't super popular, like, in the theater or something. I remember seeing shit like Cats Don't Dance and other, like, various movies of that caliber. I don't know why I got reminded of that, but I think I was just thinking of, like, the Nickelodeon movies, and it just kind of naturally, you know, if you're thinking of Nickelodeon, eventually your mind's going to go to Cartoon Network. Because Cartoon Network was just, like, better than Nickelodeon, basically. At least in my mind, I was always a bigger fan of Cartoon Network than Nickelodeon. Now that I think about that, I wonder if that's a popular opinion or not. I don't know, there's just so many better cartoons that Nickelodeon had, I feel like. Or, sorry, that Cartoon Network had. They got Dexter's Lab, you have Ed, Edd and Eddy. You got the Powerpuff Girls, you got Samurai Jack. You got so many good classics. It's not like Nickelodeon doesn't have some good ones. But, I don't know. I feel like there's just... Oh, wow. Slower puts you down to 1 hit. Interesting. Okay, that's not bad. Cow and chicken. You know, cow chicken's fine, but it's not one of my first that I think of. Ambush. No. The winter wolves. The winter wolvesies. Never mind. Nothing can bother He-Cat. Oh, Kids Next Door. That was also a good one. I like Cow and Chicken. I'm surprised to see it has hate them on. Really? I don't think it was... That wasn't like... Oh, I see. It wasn't my favorite, but I'm also surprised to hear it has a lot of haters. That's surprising to me. I don't know, maybe it was the devil, the red butted devil. Maybe people didn't like him. I can see him spooking, like, I can see him, like, scaring some kids back in the day. Ah, good old Firaga. Can't go wrong with that. He-Cat! 29 HP, 1 strength, 1 intellect, 1 luck. Mr. Fister, 30 HP, not bad, 1 luck. Can we step on these? Yeah, they just deal damage. Okay. Boy, this is... Final Fantasy 1 sure does have a gimmick it likes, huh? It sure has a gimmick it likes. Oh, Billy and Manny, that one's great. Yeah, Billy and Manny's always a great one. Oh, I forgot that I had Firaga up. Bingo, 28 HP, 1 strength, 1 intellect, 1 luck. 0, 5 HP, 1 strength, 1 intellect, 1 luck. Not bad. Ooh, ice armor. Guards against... Okay, we'll give that one to Bingo. Let's get some high potions. Actually, you know what? No, I'm going to use my magic first. Now I'll just use 3 ethers. Perfect. I get it wasn't a favorite. He had a lot of good shows, but it was a good enough success in Relativity. Yeah, I can agree with that. Like, I don't think Cow and Chicken was bad. It just wasn't. It wasn't on like the top of my view list ever. But it had some. I keep forgetting to take off my rig up. I did like I Am Weasel though, and IR Baboon. They were always. I like the mix of those two. Those lads were pretty funny. Alright, so we need to go, like, south-south. Foster's, yeah, Foster's was CN2, though that was when I was, I did eventually, like, have a falling out of my cartoon phase, and that was definitely around the area. Like, Foster's wasn't something I was, like, super into, even though it's, like, a good show, and I think if I was, like, more into cartoons at the time, I probably would have really dug it. Okay, so it's just a regular old Mind Flayer now. Oh, instant death. Great, I love it. Cool, thanks. At least I bought a bunch of Phoenix Downs. Alright, He-Cat, stand up, brother. You're not done yet. New creators, Powerpuff Girls. Yeah, that was I mean, it's a really good series. Like they're Craig McCracken made a lot of good shit in his day. Yeah, and there's nothing after death. It's great. Okay, Rick. That's the first thing I think of when I think of that. It's like one of Rick's many monologues. I haven't seen much of Rick and Morty. I just know that's one he's like, if you touch me, you die instantly, and there's nothing after death. You know, it just goes dark. Forgot when I stopped really watching CN outside of Adult Swim. Yeah, I never stopped watching Adult Swim. That I loved. At any age, I loved Adult Swim. Oh, yeah, actually, Cat, I think I've literally only seen the first 2 seasons myself. Which is really funny. Because I didn't watch a ton of it, but I watched, I think, like the first couple of seasons. I have no problem with Rick and Morty. I think it's pretty fine. I just don't think it's like, God, you guys remember when the fucking Szechuan sauce came out? Cat, you remember Szechuan sauce? And all the fucking goobers who would go to McDonald's and harass all those employees for the Szechuan sauce? And then they were charging like $20 per packet of Szechuan sauce? God, man. That was some shit back in the day. Okay, they got some nasty spells. Man, Null Blaze, chat. We really should have picked up Null Blaze. Like, everybody fucking uses fire magic. Even the people in the Ice Realm use fire magic. Which, explain that. Ugh, ice. I thought we were going to get away with that without an Ice Storm. Ice Storm does a lot of damage. I wish I didn't remember. Yeah, it's an interesting time to be around. You know, that's the best way you can put it. It's an interesting time to be around. I've seen all of Rick and Morty. It's decent, but not something I watch often. Yeah, I can see that. It seems like a pretty decent... Ooh, excuse me. It seems like a decent sitcom, decent cartoon. I think it's pretty... I assume that the rest of it's pretty decent. I just don't understand or the mass hysteria it caused. Nice, another preemptive strike. I wonder what's causing us to preemptively strike so often, do you think? Is it just our speed stat being high, maybe? Alright, watch out for the cracks. Ooh, an ice shield. Also, sleeping bags. Can we just use those whenever? No. We still need to be out in the field. Which is weird. How often are you out in the field when you're not just, like, able to access a town? You know what I mean? Like, there's no save points. And that's what I really think. When I think of tents, I think of using them as inns at save points. But I guess there's no save points in, like, Final Fantasy 1. I guess because it gets deep at times, Rick is the anti-hero type that everybody loves. I suppose. I mean, that's a good. I suppose that's a good series of reasons. I mean, I like when a story is willing to, like, show its hand and, like, you know, have a message behind it. You know, I'm good with that. Oh, okay, so we went out the wrong. Okay. Ah, I see. Okay, that got us out. Okay, I'm gonna turn off encounters. I'm gonna go back to where we were. I like BoJack more on those fronts, though. That one I haven't seen. I think I would like BoJack. I think I was talking about this beforehand. I think I would like BoJack, but it also seems like quite a sad show. And I gotta be in the right mood for sad. Chicka chicka choo choo. Alright. Flame sword. So how do we get over there? We don't... Anything that we step on is gonna... Or dark wizards. Okay. A lot of dark wizards. Not seen BoJack Horseman either. I've heard it's really good, Kat. I've heard it's really good. Predominantly a comedy, like, but gets really heavy at times. Contains clothes. Are you kidding me? Are clothes even armor? 1 defense. Fucked up. So how do we get that thing? Do we have to get, like, some special, like, shoes or something? You know what it's time for, chat? We're in the ice cave. We need to find the ice cave is a treacherous place for light warriors with insufficient experience. Locate the stairwell to the next floor. Look at this hole before. Step into the hole. Ah, okay. And warp to the box you just couldn't get to. Okay, so we have to go down that one thing we missed. Or the one hole we avoided is actually the hole we needed to go down into. Oh, whatever. Fine. I'll kill you. We can't just run across. No, unfortunately. I was thinking maybe we could, like, slow walk our way across, but no, we need a special When there's a hole, it's a man's job to go in. Yeah, there's a special hole we need to find our way into. And I avoided it because I was like, oh man, I don't want to fall in again. But apparently down here is the hole we want to use. Mr. Fister, 7 HP, 1 strength, 1 agility, 1 stam. Alright, Chato. Chato. We must use some ethers, Chato. Alright, Chato, there we go. We're feeling fine and dandy like cotton candy. Alright, so we go south. God, I love turning encounters off. Fucking love turning encounters off, chat. Oh my god, it makes my whole night. Maybe it's over here? We need the iron boots or whatever. We need the light boots to just float over the pits. There's light boots in Zeldas, right? Something like that, I think. Easier to explore. Absolutely is. Hover boots, that's what they were. Okay, it's over here. This is it. Oh, I didn't know it was a fight. Okay, there's no boss music, so we're probably fine. The brother, the evil eyes. But I don't know what he's smoking, but he looks like he's having a good ass time. That's beholden. Ah, okay. He-Cat, no beholder can stand up to you, He-Cat. He-Cat, 8 HP, 1 agility. Bingo, 8 HP, 1 strength, 1 agility. 0, 25 HP, 1 strength. I am a beast. You are unstoppable, my friend. Obtained a Levy Stone. You got the Leviathan. It almost does kind of look like a what is it called in Final Fantasy 9? A pumice piece? Kind of reminds me of a pumice piece when you can summon art. Ba ba ba. Do. Roasted and fucking toasted. Yeah, it does look like one. Man, I haven't played 7 in such a long time. I feel like... Sorry, 7. I haven't played 9 in such a long time. God, imagine... You know how pissed I'm gonna be if they make a remake to 9 and they don't put turn-based combat in it? If they do what they did to Final Fantasy 7 to Final Fantasy 9, I will be upset for the rest of my days. I don't think I'll ever recover. The prophets of Elfland inform you that they now have their visions. Now that you have possession of the floater, they can see the airship buried in the Rayukan Desert. Where is it? The elves said it would be here. Alright, let's get to this desert, and then... That'll be a good... Oh, no, hold on. Sorry, Scott. It's still... You still have the manual up. Let off. Now I need to pull back a bit. So it's down here. Like down here? That's where it is. Ba, 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 ba. Now that I've killed a beholder, I will take one of its gazer kin as a travel companion as a sign of dominance. Also to carry my item. These are being the monster girl version of beholder. You know what? It's not bad. It's not bad taste, Kato. It's not a bad taste. Not bad taste at all, my friend. Ba 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 da da da. I was thinking, excuse me. I was thinking like maybe a mini monster or something, but a monster girl is just as good. See, what would a FF9 remake look like at this point? I feel like I have the worrying suspicion that they would make it look like they would try and make it look at the fidelity of Final Fantasy VII Remake, and then they would make it like Game of Thrones-esque, like super serious, edgy, dark. Those are my concerns. As unfounded as they may be. Because people are like, oh, Game of Thrones was really a hit in the Americas. And you know what we got? We have this like, we have this property that's like super fantasy and dark. Why don't we just mix that milk like that that chocolate with this peanut butter? Nine's original version was cartoony the 7 or 8. They probably go Kingdom. I don't know. With the way Final Fantasy's been going, I feel like they would go for the Game of Thrones like take on it. The heroes. You obtain an airship. 9 is... Oh, yeah. I just read that. It's funny because at one point they were like, an FF6 remake can't happen because if we made it like FF7 remake, it would take too long. And like, that's not what we even want. Right. It's not even it. Who knows how to drive, though? Well, I guess Zero can. All right, Chato. Long stream tonight. We've been streaming for a fucking minute tonight. So I thank you all for joining me, though. It was a good time. My fucking God. I didn't tweet that I was going live. What am I doing? Oh, well, that's fine. Most of you guys are on my Discord or, like, connected via the, either Twitch or Discord. But I just looked at my Twitter. I was like, oh, man, you know, this is a long stream. Let me see if anybody saw my Twitter post. And it's like... Are you ready to post your tweets? Like, man, technology chat, it's fucking something. I know that pain. Tell me about it, brother. Tell me about it. So bad with tech. All right, Chato, let's go say hi to Jumpati. Maybe Koala. Koala's hanging out tonight. Or Yumi's on. We're gonna go say hi to Yumizuki tonight, Chato. He's playing Saints Row 2. Interesting. I didn't know Yumi was into those kinds of games. Yumizuki. But yeah, thanks for hanging out tonight, chat. It was a lot of fun. Longer stream than usual, and Final Fantasy 1 was really cool, though. I loved making the party with you guys. That was a lot of fun. But we'll be back Sunday for Fire Emblem. And you guys have a good night, a good weekend. I'll catch you on Sunday. Bye-bye.